Hello, hello, my friends. It is Sunday, and we are back to more Pathfinder in our evil playthrough. Our monk looking for the ultimate power. We've gained a few party members since our last turn. Now, I believe in our last video that we did on Friday night, we had gained Darth Garrus, and Furios Skull Speaker, our rogue, our assassin, and our necromancer. And we are currently working through to get more money to be able to hire another member. So, right now we have 7,000, which is very close to what we need. It's 8,000 for every party member you want to buy. And we have some items that we can bring back and make more money off of. So I think we're going to end up doing that. Oh, we're going to actually get a whole bunch more actually here. So it's fantastic. Some food for cooking. Actually, before we do that, there is a bandit camp I did want to hit on. So what I've been doing is hitting up some of these smaller areas and exploring and gaining items and things that we can make money off of, cleaning up the kingdom a little bit for our control, etc., etc. So we're going to do that. There is a bandit camp here, which I feel that we could go in here and maybe gain some more treasure to bring back, which will gain us to get more party members for our evil group. We also gained another new member, which is Akun. He is Akunde. No, that E might be silent actually. Kundeo or Ikundeo, which is a human ranger. We'll see how they end up stay with us. Hey, y'all leaving stuff for me, right? Yes, stand lookout like you were told. The man's voice carries the weight of the command. He seems to be the leader of these bandits. His bushy beard is matted, and remnants of the last day's meals are still evident in it. Quit your whining. We always take care of our own, don't we? Yeah, right you are. When have we ever mistreated you, Shorty? The short, ratty man, whose filthy strands of hair do little to obscure his prominent bald spot, doesn't even try to watch the road. His eyes are locked on the sight of his companions rummaging through their haul of obviously stolen loot. Akun raises his bow and silently knocks an arrow. Noticing your attention, he nods towards the bandits. Worse than trolls, blood human, should be monsters. Bandit leader looks up and jumps with a start when he sees you, his sole eye wide in disbelief. Shorty, you ass! You were supposed to watch the road! Shorty spins to face you, finally noticing your presence. Hey, someone's coming! Grab your blades! Hey, hold on, everyone! Bandit leader says as he sheaves a sword. He drawn just a moment. And Shorty, stop your foam and look here. This is our glorious Baron himself. Come now, bow down, everyone, bow down. The bandit leader bows low, a smirk showing through his bushy beard. The rest of the bandits clumsily repeat the gesture, all except Shorty, who can only glance back and forth, unable to comprehend the situation. Who are you? What's going on here? Of course you hear my voice. Why, we're your loyal subjects, honest bandits, a lot of us. The bandit leader's broad smile reveals a mouth, full rod of teeth. We've been associated with the Stag Lord's band, but since you went and beat the stag out of him, we're left on our own. So now you ought to take us in, your grace. We'd be even better with a strong leader. You wish to enter my service? Yeah, hey, your grace. We're ready and willing to serve. We'll take a pledge right now if you want. We'll kiss your boots, your ass, whatever you need. Sick of death hiding in the woods and sleeping in the dirt. Why be bandits when we can take from traders legal, like taxes, he means, your grace. All for the glory of your grace, of course, the bandit leader says with a grin. Hey, what are you saying? Shorty shakes his head in confusion. If that's the Baron, the only job he'll have for us is news tighteners. I say we cut him down and call it a day. Shut your trap, Shorty. I beg your pardon, your grace. Dumb as a doornail he is. Just joined our company, but recently. Let's see. Okay, I like the fact that we're gonna put these guys under our. All right, I'll hire you. The barony has been lacking manpower recently, but all the taxes you collect will go to the barony treasure. As you command, boss, your grace. The bandit leader's face almost glowing with joy. We'll finish sorting things out here, then head straight to your capital. Everyone, you best thank his grace now. Thank you, your grace. Hurrah for his grace! Yeah, thanks, your grace.
I need a challenge.
I have bandits under my control now. Thus it begins. Yeah, none of that's gonna turn on us in any way whatsoever, right? Just a bunch of bandits? It's fine. But we'll take everything they found here. Because, you know, this is our land now. That's all there really was here. Okay, cool.
Wrote as follows in my steps.
I am starting to embrace a little more of these RPGs by playing Evil. It is more interesting, I have to say. Because you can't do it in real life, you know? It's like, well, I mean, you could, but there's tons of, obviously, you know. But you can. You can't do it in real life, but hey. There's a Cobalt Trail. Okay. The Hodag. This is once typical forest used only as a temporary shelter by a pack of wolves. That changed once a Hodag moved in, a huge flesh-eating lizard. A Hodag to just deal with. Hodag! Its lone house on the edge of the Nile Marches looks quite prosperous. In its remote dwelling of a wizard who has dedicated his life to scientific research, far withdrawn from the commotion of big city life. Hey, Tep! Yeah, let's make our way. Let's go talk to this wizard. We'll try to avoid this fight if possible. Nope. We are not avoiding this fight. That's okay. That is okay.
Who will prevail? Does it matter?
Alright, what do we got? I was gonna say, where's our enemies? Oh, bandits. Bandits on the road. I see. I only see one bandit so far. Well, let's get right up in his face. Because he more than likely will gain an attack of opportunity every time he tries to fire that bow now. You finally picked up Hades? Nice, it's a fun game. And dead. Yeah, I saw that coming. Anybody else? I don't see anybody else on the road. Interesting. Start making our way towards these forests, see if there's anybody hanging out by the trees. Nope. Quiet. You grabbing food from where? Hey, Phil. So, how you liking Hades so far? Have you found a weapon you were liking a lot yet? It is a good game, but it is tough. There's got to be another one up that hill or something. Well, this guy is slow as anything, so I'm just gonna move him up a little bit here. Quick change of personas. Yeah, you know, sometimes you have to do that. I'll go up here with him. Man, I found a fun game today that I am in love with already. So my love for Cthulhu and whatnot, I found this little treasure, which is called Lovecraft's Untold Stories. It's an action RPG, top-down style, kind of roguelite, where you can like open up other characters and things like that and stuff. Where you just face off against like tons of like different old world creatures and whatnot and stuff. But it has like some RPG elements, like finding items and stuff like that, and checking out, deciding if you want to look into like different little mysteries and things and stuff. It's pretty cool. All right, Furios up. Oh, there is one bandit. Okay, where's this bandit? Tesla versus versus Lovecraft. I think I saw that one. Okay, he's not up on the hill. Unless, like, shrouded in, back here, maybe? Oh, there he is. Oh, crap. Everyone was moving off, and there he is in the background. God dang it. Alright, start moving this way.
I grant you death.
I think with my movement, I can actually get to him. Yeah, so when I just think about monks, they are quick. They got a lot of movement on them. Well, hello. Hello. I was gonna say yes, please take that attack of opportunity on me. I dare you to. Well, this bandit's in trouble as it's getting surrounded. I don't know about that range. Possible I can throw a magic missile? Let's see. No. That's gonna be a full movement. Not gonna happen. However, the dog can get there. Like right up in his face.
Cannot hide from me.
There we go.
On my way.
Bow's 100 gold? Yeah. Definitely pick the bow up. Could sell that for 100.
About time.
Alright, the rest is just armor, 6 gold, 2 gold. Yeah, not really too worried about that. Alright. Back to going to meet our wizard. So we played this before back at PC, but I'm doing this in a different style. For one, the kingdom management is all auto, so I'm letting the game just kind of run it as it is. We'll see if how that affects things. Secondly, we're playing an evil playthrough, which my monk is Lawful Evil, which he is basically after like the most amount of power he can get his hands on. That also includes the party being evil.
I feel tired.
Probably a good idea to rest them.
I heard that somewhere in other lands there live kobolds with golden scales.
Gold, blue, red, who cares? They're all the same, little gutless beasts.
We have to go find these 8-legged beasts before they start messing with things. Where's that problem coming from? Troll clearings. Odags. Get to the bald hilltop. Are we? Let's see. Beneath the Stone Lands. We have 3 days to get to the Ancient Curse. Okay. That's gonna start messing with things. In terms of the spider situation, though, I don't see where this is. Well, let's go to the wizard first. And then we'll make our way to that bald hill. We should make it back there in 3 days. Honestly, that being an issue.
Let's go.
Looks like these bandits died after triggering a trap. Oh.
I'll
Okay.
go ahead.
Keep our eyes peeled then.
Enemy near.
Or we'll deal with that ahead of us. What do we have? Couple bandits. It's child's play. Alright. Then the dog. Knocked him over, nice. Right? Let's get Darthagus on that one. Darth Garrus, I mean. Rage and murder. Perfect. Gonna use it anyway? Oh, I can't. Alright. Let's just go for a regular attack then. Kick him! Or punch. That works too. I'm gonna save my spells for now. I mean, it's one bandit, so I'm not really too worried about it. Yeah, there's really no point in passing any spells when it's just one bandit. Save him for the time being. We can just pepper him with arrows and other things.
Nowhere to run.
Top of the round. Perfect. Take the gold, take the treasure, longsword, okay.
I won't be halted.
Okay, Darth, chill it out now.
Dust you will go.
4 bandits? 4 bandits? This time we have 3 bandits. Oh, definitely get the conjurer. Get up on him? Yep. We already used the charge last thing. Okay. We can get right up on him, though. Let's get Amory up on there. Again, 3 bandits?
Forwards!
Yeah, I feel like we'll just go for a crossbow shot. And a kick to the face. Oh! That double attack of opportunity was so nice. Somebody tried to cast their spell and both myself and the dog just like, we're like, nope, not having it. Get the slowest party member to start working his way up. Boom, 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 boom. Hey, Darth.
I grant you death.
Knock him down. Nice.
They go down!
Just the one attack. Might as well shoot him while he's on the ground. Or miss. Could do that too. I think I pretty much just took my boot and like just did like an axe kick and crushed his head in.
Cannot hide from me.
Attack. Perfect. Spell. Bit of treasure. All right. Like it. I like it. The Amulet of Agile Fist. If the wearer has a weapon finesse feat, this amulet allows her to apply her dexterity modifier in place of her strength modifier to damage rolls with unarmed and natural weapon attack. Oh. Oh, well, well. My dexterity is 18, so it's a little higher than that. Oh, yeah, I will definitely put that on. Although I do have the +2 dodge bonus against AC range attacks. We could give that to somebody else. Let's see, let's give that to... Oh, actually...
Everyone counts on me.
Yeah, definitely. Let's give that to our necromancer.
I'm going. Don't rush me.
See what caution traps ahead. Well, at least they're warning us. Oh, Darth, do your thing.
Done!
You're yelling it at us. I love it. I gave him an aggressive voice. Even though he's like very savvy and stuff and swashbuckler talking and whatnot. But it's like, oh yeah. A middle-aged man stands before you. His clothes are not too gaudy, but tasteful. Despite living in the wilderness, he looks well-groomed, even dapper. His mustache is slick, and the nails on his agile, soft hands are meticulously polished. What a pleasant surprise! Welcome, Your Grace. Would you like a cup of tea? Something stronger, perhaps? It's a great honor for a humble hermit entertaining such an important personage. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Bartholomew Delgado, at your service. How may I be assistance? Start with, yeah, here we go. You seem to be an educated man. What are you doing in these woods? I'm simply a humble researcher in the field of historic sciences. Esoteric sciences. And I've chosen this location to work in peace, away from the noise of the city. When the environment is quiet and the air is fresh, ink just begs to be set on paper. Tell me, do you know anything about the local trolls who are resistant to fire? Never heard anything like it. If it's true, I'll have to revise my defenses. Your Grace, I'm afraid we must intermit that conversation for a moment. For now, a moment ago a troll was caught in one of my fire traps, and it was unharmed. I suggested a chance to explore its corpse would be better equip me to answer your questions. I humbly request your protection. Please follow. Right. Well, yeah, he's right there. Right. The guy has to worry about a trap. Attack the troll! Rolls down.
Nowhere to run.
Give him a punch. Oh, he hit me for 6. Okay, we'll just kind of move in a little further here. Dear death. And dead. Well, at least they're still vulnerable to steel and acid. Now, let's look into why this creature lost its respect for fire. Bartholomew recites an incantation and waves his hand over the troll's chest, then points a specific spot on it. There, branded on the flesh, is a symbol of a blacksmith's hammer encircled by thorn-studded vines. Well, whatever that is, that's the reason his flesh didn't burn. It looks shinier than the last time I did a playthrough. Yeah, it is on PS5. I mean, maybe because of the playing what do you call it? Doing the playing on PC and streaming on PC has been kind of like a thing in the past. Harem inspects the brand closely. Alas, I recognize this cursed symbol. This is the hammer of Torag, a god neglectful of even his most devoted followers. I don't know why his hammer is decorated with thorns, but it suits the treacherous god well. A hammer, the sign of mighty Torag, god of artisans. No thorns should be there, though. Maybe some secret symbol, or maybe deliberate blasphemy. Oh, no. Wizard slowly makes an incision around the brand and then peels the flesh off, excising the brand completely. Well, I must study this. Here's the key to my laboratory. Wait for me there. I'll join you soon enough. Without another word, Bartholomew whispers an incantation and vanishes. Back to his place. Off, do your thing. We should probably not stand by the trap when he does that. I'm just saying.
I need a challenge.
Let's say, actually, let's go back on the main road. Yeah, I mean, overall, though this game does have some bugs and whatnot from my understanding, hopefully it's not going to hinder our playthrough too much, but they did do a good job with the graphics, at least, over on the PS5. Wizard doesn't mind us taking a little bit of his money.
Let's go.
Say go in the back.
Let us be careful.
Cozy House stands away from the main rows, an excellent place for a hermit. Oh, here it is. Alright, let's see what we left behind. Anything that's worth anything? 9 gold. There we go, there's a little treasure there. Some treasure there. You already have enough for another party member.
We do it my way.
What's that?
I'm gonna let you handle that one, Darth.
Got it! A waste of my time.
Couldn't get the lockpick though.
I'll try to do it.
Follow me.
Onwards!
Mind us, we're just gonna look through your things. Take what we please.
I lead, you follow.
Boorba. A hoarse croak comes from behind the bars. Boorba. The troll sitting in the cage is so thin you can see his ribs through the skin. Although you see no scars, his pelt is matted with dried blood and his eyes are dull and unfocused. Various knives, saws, and bloody manacles scattered about leave little doubt about what the troll has suffered. Boorba. The troll croaks through clenched teeth. Kill me. Enough. It hurts. I have a plan. Bartholomew rushes into the laboratory, waving the sample of branded troll skin excitedly. It was simpler than I thought. This is just a simple spell of fire protection. Any competent wizard could cast it. The unusual element was the way the spell was applied. This wasn't cast by any human hand, though. Oh, no. The brand was stamped on with some artifact which would make it possible to make trolls fire resistant in massive numbers. This is grave news for us all. My fire traps are useless now, and making acid traps will take time and resources. More importantly, for trolls organized in such a way, there must be some greater intelligence operating behind the scenes. And if that's the case, the list of potential targets for a force that formidable is a short one. I promised you rewards, so please accept these acid wands. I'm afraid you may need them soon. Explain to me why this turtle is in your cage. Oh yes, this is the greatest project of my career. I'm exploring the regenerative abilities of trolls in the hopes of passing them on to humans. Can you imagine the possibilities? Pain, salinity, mutation, mutilations, even death itself defeated. Weren't concerned I acquired the troll illicitly, were you? Don't worry, I purchased it legally. I'm not some poacher out roaming the Baron's woods. Let's see. Sounds interesting. Proceed. I look forward to... Oh, man, wrong voice. It sounds interesting. Proceed. I look forward to hearing your results. It's so refreshing to work for someone with an open mind. Believe me, Your Grace, I'll prove to be a valuable ally. Surprise, the wizard turned out to be a creepy lunatic. Fortunately, he's staying away from us for now. Creepy lunatic that can unlock powers. Otherworldly powers. Alright, we gotta make our way now to the hilltop. As we have 3 days until it unleashes whatever it's going to unleash.
We do it my way. I'll go ahead.
Anything we left behind that we want to sell? No. Okay, we're good. So if it's 3 days, we should be able to ride there in probably 1 or 2. And then, am I going to do the companion side quest? I don't know. We'll see. I did them last time, but I'm not really focused on the companions with this one, so I don't know how we're going to do it. We'll see what ends up happening. Yes. Can we get a bridge over across there, I wonder? Oh. Perfect. Oh, it didn't even take a full day to get over there. Excellent. We'll rest before we go there then.
Came undone again, and the shoulders creak. A good solid bow. It will last for a long time. I'll fix it, and Torag will bless it.
So I think our next damn these 8-legged beasts. I think our next party member is going to be a dark priest. Or priestess, actually.
I am prepared to meet my end.
Well, there's our 8-legged problem. Giant spiders.
Run them through.
I aim true.
Oh, there's more. A lot more.
Repent.
Get in there, dwarf. Magic missile works every time. I think this would constitute her to rage. Yeah. Unfortunately, cannot do any charging, so we'll just go for a straight attack.
Bring it!
There's another one. I'm giant spiders. Alright, I can pull off 3 attacks. However, we're going to spend a key point and do 4 attacks. Almost dead.
Let's hear you cry.
Now it's dead. And somebody named Silky has just come into the battle.
Good, you dead.
Ooh, they have a damage reduction. This one's already injured.
Your life ends low.
This one's dead. Let's rack some bones. There we go. 23 damage from Furios. Very nice. I remember you had to use the turn-based mods. They patched one in. Yes, the game has a turn-based. They turned it around and they did the same thing with the new one too. As far as I know, they did the same thing. They let you choose. Yeah, it's nice. It's actually, you can pretty much, if I hit a button right now, I can turn it to real time if I wanted to. So you have the choice to like change it in between each other. Oh, that's a Doom Spider. That one's definitely a little more different than the others. We gotta take care of these other ones first then. Let's say, let's get rid of these little spiders first, and then we'll work on this bigger one. Nice. Very nice hit there from Darth. Swing and a miss.
Cannot hide from me.
Working on her.
What a waste.
Oh, I should have cast a bless on us first. I'm gonna go for another rack. Beautiful. For Furios using a rack spell, which basically takes the bones of an enemy and cracks them from the inside. It just cracked open. Like a shell. The inside is just cracked open, silky. Now he's got to deal with this Doom Spider.
They go down!
There we go, it's badly injured. Very nice. I'm going to use my remaining key point and go for 4 attacks. Bam! Was that a crit? Holy crap, was that a crit? Hold on, I need to see. Critical hit, 14 damage to the Doom Spider from myself. Nice. Gained ourselves Wyvern Skin Cloak and a Ring of Protection +1. Take a look at the cloak. This cloak grants its wearer a +2 enhancement bonus to natural armor and a 4 resistance bonus on saving throws against poison, sleep, and paralysis. Oh, I am gonna wear that. Hell yeah. Hey, if it's the color of my skin. Fantastic. Also, Darth Garrus had gone up in a level, and Furios has gone up in a level. Standing. Go ahead and get his stuff going on here. When wielding a light weapon or any other weapon that can be used with weapon finesse, you can choose to take a -1 penalty. Let's see what else we got. Blind Fight might be a good one. I have a feeling that's going to come in handy down the line. Yeah, let's do that.
I shall not fail.
Adios. At a level in sorcerer. Let's see here. Choose a school of magic in which you have already applied the spell's focused feat. Any spells you cast in school are very hard to resist. Yes. So let's go with that. And we will put that into necromancy. Then let's see what kind of spells we can get our hands on. We have blindness, which is always a good one. That is a necromantic spell as well too. I want to see what else we have. Helios does two things. He deals with... Oh yeah, we're going to get mirror image as well. He deals with both necromancy and illusion spells. All targeted living creatures of less than 6 become frightened if a creature succeeds and instead shaken. Creatures with 6 or more are immune to this effect. Scared spells remove fear. Ooh. That's a good one too. I think I'd rather take that one over blind, so yeah, we're gonna do scare. And then we have another first level spell to pick up, so let's see what else we have. Illusion or... well, we don't have necromancy, so let's do that. Or this one, I should say. Perfect. Yeah, the only thing I lose from this without the mods is I don't get all the cool portraits that we had. We had like what, like almost like 100 portraits to choose from for characters, which was really cool. But unfortunately, we do not have that this time around.
On my way.
Go up in that corner, take a look and see what's up there. Could be some secret treasure up here just chilling.
Won't be halted.
Never know when you happen to see a hidden item just hanging around up here. Hey, the storm message party. You purchase gods will fall? Nice. I got another cool one I just got today that I found last night. So off stream I was playing, I don't know if you guys remember that Lovecraft or that Stygian RPG that I played a while back. Well, I was just kind of in the mood looking around for like Cthulhu style games and whatnot, because you guys know that I'm a huge Cthulhu fan and whatnot. And I found this, which is really cool. Let me show you this real quick. We're gonna play a full playthrough of this, I think next actually. It's an action RPG with roguelite elements. It's based in the Cthulhu world and whatnot. No, not the Arkham Horror one. This was one I did that was a PC one only. It was, I gotta remember the name of it. I'll have to go back and look. It was a short game. I don't think, actually, I don't know if I don't think we finished it. But yeah, very cool action RPG, twin stick shooter type deal with roguelite elements and stuff. Fighting all kinds of things and bosses and stuff like that. And then in June, come to find out, I didn't realize that this is coming out. I think I could see it from here. Hold on, if I go to sales maybe or something like that. It's another game I definitely want to play. So what I'd like to do is I'd like to start diving back into some of my other like more indie style games that we played in the past and we like never finished, like the Derelict one, that one about like the space adventurers and stuff like that, because they all have endings and whatnot. It's just a matter of just getting through. They're only like 20 hours a piece, something like that, depending on how things go. But they're really cool, like RPGs and stuff. Let's see, coming soon. I think this might have it on here. Let's take a look and see. Salt and Sacrifice, of course, which is definitely gonna be playing that. So this is coming out in June. I don't know if it's on here. We'll see if it is. Yeah, well, Wrath of the Righteous is supposed to be this spring, or this fall. So I'll be looking forward to that. It's not here. Dang it. Let's see if I can find it. No, maybe it's not. Shadowrun Trilogy, we're gonna definitely do that. Oh, there it is. Spellforce Reforced. This is gonna be a cool one. So we'll get back to the Pathfinder in a second. I just wanted to show these off real quick, just to get an idea of some stuff we're gonna be playing. I was gonna say, I don't know if this is gonna show any gameplay or not. This is just a CGI thing.
The cradle of human civilization.
Hey, it's Geralt.
We know war. It has been at our side for millennia, coming and going with the indifference of the tides. Our most recent sprouted from rebellion. For reasons unknown, a mage by the name of Isamo Tahar gathered the noble houses behind him in an attempt to overthrow the crown. His magic brought mayhem.
Guess this is CGI then, okay.
Arcane fires burned.
Didn't know if they're gonna do a gameplay one.
Abomination.
Okay, hold on, we can check that. Well, anyway, it's a action RPG, RTS at the same time. It's like a little bit of mixture of both. So this will be cool. Grab a character, which is your hero, that can actually go out with your armies. It's supposed to be pretty beautiful too on top of it, because like this was a game I played back on PC ages ago, the original Spellforce, which was cool because they had like, it was like army battles. It was the voice actor for Geralt. It was like army battles, and then it was like adventuring parties and stuff like that too at the same time. So you had like small places where you can go and fight, and then you had full on like army battles and things like that too. So that would be cool. I would definitely love to check that out. And coming on PS5 is going to be pretty awesome. So yeah, so some stuff down the line that we got going on. It was Geralt of Trivia, yeah. It was Geralt of Trivia. Oh. I don't know what I felt about that, to be honest, that side quest last night. I don't know what it is about Wonderlands, but it's not, I don't know, it's not capturing me like the other ones. Maybe the end game will be a better situation, but right now, or maybe it's just because like I don't know what it is. There's something about it. I'm just kind of like, I feel like there's more complaints than I've had with other Borderlands games. But yeah, so just some ideas of some stuff we're going to be definitely jumping into. Well, I love the setting. I absolutely love the setting of it. I love the idea of fantasy and whatnot, but I don't know. I just feel like, I think after Borderlands 3, maybe a, I think like Mage was saying last night, it's kind of like being spoiled, because with all the legendaries and stuff like that it gave you, there was always unique guns you always had. And I feel like with this now, I feel like I'm back to like how the original Borderlands felt like in terms of like, at least gun wise. None of them have really like jumped out and been like, oh yeah, this gun is amazing, oh my gods. Where in Borderlands 3, I felt like even going through like the main game and the DLC, where I really didn't care too much for the storyline, the weapons were all fun. They all were fun. Whenever like you picked up a new legendary, it was always fun to play with it. Where in this, it's just like, oh, it's another crossbow gun, or it's another shotgun. Oh, it's another spell that's pretty much the same. Hopefully that changes down the line. I don't know how, but yeah, I mean, that's what it feels like to me. And the setting is so perfect, but like, I don't know, it just feels like, eh. The loot system is a bit off of Wonderlands. Like, to get the best loot, you need the dices or yeah, they brought it back to like the olden like Borderlands style, where like I guess really like funky legendaries are like near end game, or well, I think near end game. Like off bosses and things like that and stuff, like the old way, like Borderlands 2, when you would get like the infinity gun, you had to like, you know, take on that same boss like over and over again. You have no intention of touching Wonderlands again until the last DLC is out. Yeah, it's a shame because it could have been, I don't know, hopefully maybe with the DLCs, maybe they'll clean it up or they'll change it or something, I don't know, but it's not what I thought it was going to end up being, unfortunately. Alright, let's go to the main square. We're going to sell off a bunch of our stuff here. Oh, actually, before we should have went to the throne room. I was going to say, because I can get more money via those ancient trinkets I have on me. Might do that. I want to. I've mentioned it to both of them. I think Firebottle's kind of like, I don't know what he thinks about it and stuff like that. I'd love to, because I think that would be a fun game. If not, then I'm going to do a damn playthrough down the line. If they decide not to do it, I will do a playthrough again, because I'd love to see it with the updated the updated PS5 version and everything like that, and not to mention I want to play the second one too, so. But we'll end up seeing what happens. Alright, what do we have here that we can sell? La, 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 la. Oh, cool. Perfect. And because it's a cold sub, I can have it in a little while, so I don't even have to worry about it yet. Hee. I literally just had breakfast about like an hour ago. You're thinking of getting the Platinum Edition from sale yourself? $14 and you get everything, literally everything. Yeah, I'd like to see what they've done with it with the PS5 on it too, so. Wait a minute. I have a magical short bow. I'd like to keep maybe one of these. Oh, these are composites. That's a composite longbow. We'll keep one of the composite longbow. Sell the crossbow. Dagger, sell the longsword. I don't even know why I had those. Hand axe plus 1 is 600. I don't know if anybody's going to use a hand axe. You love the main game in Wonderlands, but some of the best equipment comes from side quests and becomes obsolete in a few levels, or you have to grind to level 40 and try to get them then. Now, I wonder if, like... So, I wonder if they did it like the old style where, like, you save the side quest for the end, and then you would get them at, like, level 40, or would it really matter? Because I almost feel like the game, like, that's the other thing I feel, I think that's the other thing that's kind of, like, on it, too. We got it on intense, right? We have it on intense difficulty, but it really has not felt intense at all. Like, we've hardly gone down. I mean, Phantom's fallen a few times, I've fallen a few times, but, like, hardly enough, like compared to when other things we've done in like Borderlands 3, where we were getting like nailed when we would put the mayhem difficulty up and be like, oh shit, we're dying consistently here. Everything is always scaled to your level. So if you take on the side quest at the last final level 40, then it seems like all the things, the rewards you get out of it would be at 40 then. See, I would probably do that, like the old Borderlands style. Alright, let's see here. Are we gonna do, I think we'll save some of that stuff. Let's get rid of some of this regular stuff. This is all just regular copper and silver. These are spells that we can have. Let's say we should be able to have Furios, be able to learn and whatnot. He sits down and looks at them. Although he's a sorcerer, so I don't know if that's going to work like that. That's the stuff I want to bring to the blind seer there, who will check that stuff out and give us money for it. Alright, so let's do that first then. And like I said, we have enough to get another party member, so. There's an SMG you get from a quest. It's a blue, but it's one of the better fire SMGs in the game. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like they dropped the ball on it, but I mean, storyline's pretty good so far. I like the voice acting. The voice acting is awesome throughout the whole thing. Some of the side quests are kind of I don't know, but at the same time, I feel like maybe it's a game like for the questing and stuff like that to maybe play it through like a solo run or whatnot to be able to like kind of take it all in. Because like I was saying last night, the one thing about it, and especially it's always been kind of Borderlands, is that like when you're running through with a group, like people are talking consistently, or there's like things to find, like poems and all this other stuff going on, but you're consistently running through and finding more things, or more people are talking over all the fighting you're doing and stuff, and you're like, I want to take it in. And then it just doesn't seem that like, okay, well, it just doesn't seem that important to me. Coin for 200 gold, nice. 800 gold for the symbol of Torak, nice. 600 gold for the token of the Dryad, nice, nice. Okay. Like that. I like that. Take that money. Alright, so let's put these away. So we have use to them later. It's better solo. It feels like it was kind of built around that more, which is the weirdest thing to say when it comes to like a when it comes to a Borderlands game, but it does honestly feel like that. And I think that's the weird part of it, is like it literally felt like they kind of built it more around that style for some reason. And it would make sense too, because if you think about it, the storyline, you're a person that's literally between the two other characters in Tiny Tina, and she's calling you the Fate Maker. Like, they don't specify the Fate Makers or things like that. And I think that's the difference too, is I think this was more like a little side thing that they did, was like, oh, for someone who wants that kind of solo experience through the storyline, and then maybe endgame is more like, okay, let's get all the Fate Makers together, or whatever the case, the ending might be. Let's get everyone together and then do party stuff and things like that. I feel like that's kind of how they built it. Alright, we need a new party member. Da! gone up to 12,000 for another party member? What? What the hell? Yeah, I'm gonna think about that. 1,200? What the? Alright, I think we're only doing like 4 new party members this time around. Did I use a cheat last time? Gave me a bunch of money? I think I did. I did. I think I used a bunch of, yeah, I think I did. If I remember right, I think I might have modded it out to give me like a bunch of money so I could go ahead and just like get new party members in the game faster so I could make the Storm Knight party. Alright, this time around maybe I think I'll take like two members of the group. Armory, I feel, is like going to be a chaotic evil anyway. She's a freaking barbarian that just like likes cutting shit down. And then I'll so I will take at least maybe 2 more top if I can make the money out of it. God dang. All right, well maybe selling off some of these magic items will give me a bunch. Let's see what happens. How much I can get out of that. Jesus. I was not expecting that much. I have 10,000 now. Okay, let's see what we got here. So 1,000 for the Belt of Mighty Constitution. Another 1,000 for the Agile Fist, which I'm wearing. The Cloak of Winter Veil is 750, 500, 500, 250, 250, okay. 290, 1,043 for the Studded Leather plus 2, which... Is this an extra one we have? Because Darth was wearing that as far as I know. I found a Belmont Town Baby Yoda city settlements named after Storm Knight's not in a pro. Yeah, this time I have the Kingdom of Management on auto, so it's doing all that stuff on its own for me. Well, this I don't believe I'm going to use. Because whoever the next party member is going to be in full plate armor anyway, so... So there's 1,500 I can get right there. Alright. What about weapons? 600 for the 2-bladed sword plus 1. 600 for a scythe plus 1. 600 for a heavy mace plus 1. Alright. 600 for a heavy cross. Okay, we'll sell the crossbow. Sell the hand axe. So that's 2,000. So that's 12,000 right there. Yeah, I think we have, it was 12,500, right? So we have enough to buy another member now. God dang. We're gonna have to take down some magical creatures next. Son of a bitch! I forgot that the prices went up for every time you like did that. So it kind of pushes you like to have... See, this is kind of why I want to do a Pillars of Eternity run on both Pillars of Eternity 1 and 2 with the same guy, because you can have your choices flow over into the next game, which would be really cool, and do an evil run that way. Also, not to mention, we can make our party members all right off the bat instead of paying 12,000 gold to get them. God dang it. Oh, I was expecting that. 12,000 gold? Good thing we're Baron. Better start taxing the people. I need money for party members that are evil. Give me money. Start taxing everybody. Hopefully in the Wrath of the Righteousness, you can create all your party members right off the bat instead of like hire, or if you hire them, hopefully they cut down the cost or something. I don't know how they did it, but that one's going to be a fun one to do an evil playthrough, because you can play as an actual lich and whatnot and stuff, which is cool. Or even like a devil, or a necromancer. All kinds of cool. There's all kinds of cool stuff you can do with that one. All right. Well, maybe at least be the rule of 3, because that dour dwarf is just. I don't want emo dwarf on my team, even if he is a follower of death itself. I need like a dark priest, paladin type or something. This hurts my soul. Yeah, I was gonna do another dwarf, but I was gonna do something a little different here. I did like the arcane rifleman. Yeah, that was a good one. Yeah, that was cool. Yeah, we changed it up in that one a little more. I'd like to definitely, because I'd like to see kind of like following what one of the evil gods might end up doing too. Because there was one of those gods that was really cool, but they were evil as anything. But I think following one of them would have been pretty awesome. Not to mention this time around being like an evil paladin or an evil priest or something might be kind of really fun to play. Doing some really necromancer style stuff and whatnot. Alright, that's good. Okay, so what were my thoughts before? I was gonna do... I got the rogue I wanted, which is Darth Garrus. I've got the necromancer I have, which is Furios Skull Speaker. And my next plan was... Come to find out, I can't do a paladin. There is no dark paladins, unfortunately, in this. They didn't put any in, as far as I know. We'll take a look at some of the classes here and see. Yeah, you have to be lawful good. They don't have any of the darker ones, which is unfortunate. You already have a monk. So, like, I'm thinking maybe a... Yeah, I think like a dark cleric might be good. We'll go with that. Crusader, Herald Caller, what do we have here? Issuing physical armor for protection via the strength of his faith. Focus on the miracles his deity bestows and the breadth of that deity's dominion. Okay, just a regular cleric. Crusaders serve the militant arm of the church, ready to stand guard over the religion's holy places and to make its swift avenging arm. Unlike Crusaders or Paladins who charge headlong into battle in the name of their patron deities, Herald Callers are adept at calling powerful outsiders to aid their brethren in battle. I wonder if we did a Herald Caller in terms of an evil deity. Wonder how that would work. Dedicated summoner that calls upon an evil deity. Well, let's see how we can get away with that. There we go. Oh yeah, there we go. Like his bitch. Dark Yellen? No, he's actually already, what do you call it? He's actually Ferdios as Fire Bottle. There we go. Blackened like a gray. Alright, let's see. Oh! Asmodeus! Alright, what do we got? Asmodeus, also known as the King of Hell, Master of Witches, and Prince of Law, is the most powerful of the 9 archdevils that inhabited Hell, and the only one of Hell's rulers to claim full divinity. It was he who was credited with the penning and contract of creation. I might do, you know what, I might actually go with maybe a human or something different than a dwarf. I don't know why I was thinking dwarf, but maybe. Let's see what else we have, though. Callistra, known as the Savored Sting, the Unquenchable Fire, is the goddess of lust and revenge. It takes on many faces and guises. Okay. That's more of a good one, Dorm, also known as the Lord in Iron, is a god of battle above all other pursuits. It is said that he would rust away into nothingness. If there's ever a time with more conflicts to be fought, his faithful believe in the present and every iron weapon and war forge. Okay, so this is like a full god of war, so it doesn't matter if you're good or evil or whatever. Gyrona. The goddess Gyrona is also known as the Angry Hag, and for good reason. She is not a popular deity, as many fear her and her clergy, which is entirely female. Oh, this could work out perfectly. These are usually the victims of unforgiving and closed-minded, the outcasts of society, disfigured prostitutes, wives caught in adultery, or pregnant teenagers disowned by their parents. Priestesses are renowned for their ability to foster hatred and turn friend against friend. Priestesses are also known to swap young babies for hideous, monstrous creatures birthed from their own womb. God dang, that's something. Well, that's something. And what else do we have? Erori, also known as the Master of Masters, the Enlightened One, the Perfect Human, is the god of enlightenment, self-perfection, knowledge, healing, and inner strength. It could be Lawful Evil. Interesting. Nethes, also known as the All-Seeing Eye, is a Garundi god who holds knowledge and magic above all things. Doljaba is known as the once mortal god of thievery and assassination, as well as the keeper of secrets. He's called the Reaper of the Reputation by some, but he has more insidious titles among worshippers who venerate his other 3 aspects: Black Fingers, Father Skinsaw, the Grey Master. Only evil god amongst the Ascended. Interesting. Domains of charm, death, evil, knowledge, trickery. Favorite weapon is a short sword. Okay. What else do we have? Oh, what is this? Imprisoned since the... Oh, here we go. This sounds like a Cthulhu-style god right here. Imprisoned since the age of creation, the god Ruvagog, also known as the Rough Beast, the Great Destroyer, and the World Breaker, seeks only to destroy creation and the other gods. Believed to be imprisoned in a state of torpor somewhere deep within Golarion, his increasingly restless stirrings are taken to be many more cause of volcanic activity and earthquakes. His worshippers are known for embodying the god's dominion over destruction, disaster, and wrath. A great axe. Damn, so they're kind of like a, it's like a barbarian style, like, god. Okay. That's a thought. This one. Urgathoa, the Pallid Princess and the Lady of Despair, is the goddess of physical excess, disease, and the undead. Mostly worshipped by dark necromancers, the undead, and those wishing to become undead. Okay then. What do we have with this one? Zonkuthon. Deity Zonkuthon, also known as the Midnight Lord, the Dark Prince, and the Prince of Pain, God of Darkness, Envy, Loss, and Pain, possesses one of the most twisted and evil minds in the Great Beyond. His position as God of Pain is well earned, and he has been the root of countless tortures, murders, and worse throughout time. Jesus. Oh, a flail. Okay. Yeah, that's a metal cleric and a half right there. Yeah. Yeah, no, the Rovagog is definitely the metal, the ultimate metal evil cleric. Was corrupted when he traveled to the far dark places between the planes and returned in his current form. His half-sister Shellen still holds out hope that she can redeem him through the Lord of Shadows. Shows no sign of remorse or compassion. It's got a skull with chains through its eyes. Hence the flail. Alright, you wanna take on our... Okay. Alright, let's do it. Let's do a, let's see, who can we find? Who would work out to be a good... I don't really have a lot of portraits, unfortunately, that I think are gonna fit this well. Yeah, never mind. We have no portraits that are gonna fit this well. Dang it! Like I said, that's the one thing about here that I wish the PC had. Or that this had, or at least they brought more portraits in. They don't really give you a lot of choice. Yeah, I think their thing is they were more evident on the character classes you ran around with more than anything else. That's what it definitely feels like. I mean, I guess that would be the closest as a human or so. Like, they don't even give you a lot of like tiefling options and whatnot either. Yeah, that's the only thing that's going to be closest to a human. We do also have Half Elf, Half Orc, Eazmar, and Tiefling. But we already have one Tiefling in the party. Yeah, let's go with human. That's fine. Alright, with the black and grays, that'll work. Do the Herald Caller. I'd like to see what the Herald Caller would do with a dark deity. Oh my God, a Herald Caller with that deity. Oh, we're gonna be summoning like freaking like demons and monsters and whatnot. It's gonna be insane. They did, yeah. They ported the game to the PlayStation. Yeah, there we go. Sinister, I'm ready to, like, destroy you, look. Make him look like the guy from Deathlock? Okay. Long hair, got it. See how far we can go with long hair. Yeah, maybe. That's kind of like... Put in a ponytail. Yeah. No, I guess... No, there we go. That would be it right there. He didn't have a beard. I know that much. Alright, we need black. Jet black hair. Yep, there we go. Primary color of black. Secondary color of gray. The third color. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Alright, we'll go with, yeah, we'll go with this one. Go with, An evil cleric or neutral cleric who worships an evil deity channels negative energy and can choose to deal damage to living creatures or to heal undead creatures. Channeling energy causes a burst that either heals all undead creatures or damages all living creatures in a 30-foot. Man, if only we could be undead. Choose deity and domain. Well, chaos, destruction, evil. You are sinister and cruel and have holy pledges sold to the cause of evil. You can cause a creature to become sickened as a melee touch attack. Scythe of Evil. At 8th level, you gain a weapon touch with an unholy spell. What else we got here? Destructive Aura. 8th level, you can emit a 30-foot destruction for a number of rounds equal to your level and class that gave you access to domain. All attacks made in this target area. Smite. I don't want to see what the war domain. You can touch a creature as a standard action to give it a bonus on melee damage. Alright. Domain spells, Magical Vestment, Divine Power, Flame Strike, Blade Barrier, Power Word Blind, Power Word Stun, Power Word Kill. Those sound definitely up there. Giving him a name that sounds like he's from a metal band. Alright, we got it. I mean, if this god's all about destruction and everything like that, yeah, let's go with the war domain, I feel like. You revel in ruin and devastation, can deliver particular destructive attacks, or maybe, maybe not. Actually, hold on. Destructive Smite. You gain the supernatural ability to make a melee attack with a morale bonus on damage rolls equal to half the level of classic access domain. You can emit a 30-foot aura of destruction for a number of rounds per equal to your level class. All attacks made against targets in this aura gain a morale bonus on damage equal. Okay. Then War gives a battle rage. Yeah, I feel like the War domain would definitely fit it really well. Okay, we'll go with that. Okay, we want a high constitution. Definitely want a good strength. Want a good wisdom. Yeah, yeah. Alright. We'll drop the constitution down actually, and we'll put the wisdom higher up because that's the bread and butter right there. And the racial bonus will go to... Yeah, there we go. Okay, 14, 14, and 18, and everything else is pretty just normal. Okay. Yeah, alright, I like it. 4 points to spend. Okay, so religion, obviously, that's going to be a big one. Intimidation? Yep. Persuasion will be, yep. Persuasion 100%. If it's going to be intimidation, then yeah, there's no doubt about that. This is a lengthy game? It is, yes. It definitely can be, yeah. You can cater it to how you want it though. So like if you don't want to deal with the management stuff like running a kingdom and stuff like that, you can completely put it on auto, don't have to worry about any of that stuff, and then you just worry about the storyline, side quests, etc., things like that. If you want the whole shebang, you can put it, put everything to your, change your difficulty levels up however you want it. So the only issue that this has had, from my understanding, as when this game first released, it had a lot of bugs. And a lot of it's been cleaned up, but even on the PS5, from my understanding, it still has crashed and things like that and stuff. And unfortunately, the developers are not really looking too deep into this one anymore because they have another one that's coming out in the fall that's already on PC called Wrath of the Righteousness. So it's which is going to be which is another big one where you actually control armies and things like that and stuff. So I'm looking very forward to playing that one, but I want to wait till it comes on PS5. And I believe they said they're still stated for the fall. So hopefully it'll be cleaned up too, so we'll see what happens. Alright, let's see. Athletics. Yeah, knowledge of the world works. Alright, what do we got here? Spell focus, alertness, allied spellcaster. Yeah, spell focus, that's fine. Go into... Or actually, will we do it now? Maybe not. Not so much, because this one's going to be up and out. Don't have follower in the... Oh, yeah, we're going to go medium armor. No, we want to go, like, heavy armor. Oh, yeah. This just screams out chaotic evil. Like, this is a psychopath.
Their life ends here.
This is a psychopath, 100%.
Carve my name onto your flesh. I shall not falter. Adventures of defeat is not an option. You're done.
My skill succeed.
All this waiting bores me. We will be victorious. I'll need to review this spell.
Not that I care.
Aye.
That's what you get.
So,
Damn it all.
aye.
March, march. All I do is march.
Grumpy will work. Yeah, we'll go with Grumpy. Because I can't do aggressive because I already got aggressive once. So I kind of want to change up the voices a little bit so it doesn't sound like the same person all the time. Alright, that'll work. What's an evil birthday? Let's see, the 6th month of the 6th day. Yeah, there we go. The 6th month of the 6th day in the 6th year. Yeah, perfect. Alright, now we need a metal name. An old school fantasy metal name. I already got it. Alright, Baroque. Blood Drinker. They're not gonna let me have this whole name, are they? Oh, they are! Baroque Blood Drinker. There he is.
I'm not touching that.
That portrait just does not fit at all, but I have nothing else to use with that. It's fine. It's fine. Deal with it. Lead singer of the Bjorn Berserkers. There we go. Well, the Great Axe is going to be their weapon of choice, so we're going to go with the Great Axe. They already got that. Yeah, let's start boosting that up so they get a 16. They'll say, oh yeah, we did go up to level 5 already, didn't we? Ooh, let's see here. Power attack, armor focus. Yeah, let's get that, oh, combat casting, yes. I feel like they're going to be the kind of priest that's going to be like up in front fighting people and whatnot. Alright, so I got to buy them a battle axe now. I have anything that would fit that, so we'll have to go buy a battle axe. At least we don't have to worry about them using a shield or whatever. Have dark plate armor and a battle axe. I can see you rolling this character in a D&D campaign. I have done my fair share of metal style characters in evil campaigns, yeah. If I was playing Pathfinder and I was playing this and I was doing a chaotic evil, yeah, this would be the way I would go. Grab that god and just like go to town being a psychopath, metal style monster. See if I can go buy the money I have left. Okay. I have 765 left. Alright, so I need 600 gold for half plate, huh? Alright, well, let's start with some breastplate. Well, banded mail. Yeah, that's heavy armor. Okay, we'll go with banded mail. Then let's see what we can find for a... Not have 6,000 to buy the Cold Iron Earthbreaker, although that will be something down the line I will look into. Two-handed, I believe that's an axe. This iron mine deep underground and known for its effectiveness against demons and fake creatures is forged at a lower temperature to preserve its delicate. Oh, that's cold iron. It just has cold iron on it. Let's see what type of. It looks like an axe. Yeah, that's got to be an axe. Either that or that's a hammer, but I can't tell. Did not have a, he doesn't have a, what do you call it? Does not have a, freaking, got a hand axe, but, you know. Oh man, does not have a They gave him one already? I guess I could give him the scythe or that for the time being, at least something. If hopefully he's proficient in one of these. Yeah, that's what we'll have to do for the time being, I guess. Oh, okay, good. They gave him... Alright, awesome. They gave him a two-handed axe. They gave him a great axe. Awesome. We're gonna give him banded mail. Okay, what else do we have? Do we have anything else we could give him? Mighty Constitution? Yeah, that'll be good. Let's do that. Give him a ring of protection. Oh, there we go. We'll give him the cloak of the Winter Veil. Yeah, that works out like perfect. Big fur cloak. Okay. Alright. Yeah, that'll work. Alright, let's go to my throne room and see what's going on. Then I'm really curious what a fourth person would cost. A little afraid about that. If I do a fourth person, I think it would be a Dark Ranger of some sort. And that would end it. Let's get a rest in our bed first for anything else, because we do need to get some of our health back and whatnot. Let's see here. Oh, we did have a great axe on us. Oh, go figure. Oh, I can sell that. Sell that. Sell that. Sell that. Sell that. Sell that. Oh, make some money back. Sell that. 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 That I'm gonna save. Sell that. Sell that. Actually, the spear I meant to save. Sell that. Sell that. Since I have this one, I didn't know about the savage bow I had. It's pretty good. Sell that. Kind of cool, actually, to have a glaive. Let's see. Wonder shield, keep that. Okay. The rest of these are all together. I think we can like create some stuff that's like kind of, there's some evil things that we can create too when the time comes. We just gotta get the pieces for them. Okay, that's good. So that's all the stuff we have on us in here. Let's see if there's anything I want to put away. Potions away for now. Keep a couple of those acid flasks, those might come in handy. Oh, actually, we should probably hold on to these. About 9 pounds, that's not bad. Oh, I'm overloaded right now? Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. I'm holding on to all those weapons and stuff. Stop me from moving around! Alright, I want to sell out all this stuff. Let's see how much money we have. Then I'd like to go and see how much it is for one more character. Like I said, we might do 4. And then just finish up the party off with Amory, which is a badass barbarian anyway. And then maybe the undead elf can run around with us too. She's kind of cool in that regards. Actually, if that's the case, let's go ahead and see who... Alright, so we're definitely going to have us, obviously. We're going to have Aphelios, Darth Garrus, then Baroque. See if there's anything I can give her that might make her armor class better. Whereas now, medium armor of hide. Okay. 4. So I could give her 5 with the +2 enhancement on that. It's a lighter armor. Yeah, I mean, definitely better than what she had. Alright, and obviously her main weapon is the ginormous sword. And there's Jathal. And I have a Scythe +1, so we can give that to her. She wears what? Chainmail? Give her a chain shirt +1. Rare cloak of resistance. A rare protection. And I think that's it. Yeah, I mean that honestly could kind of even the party out a pretty good amount anyway, too, with those two, and then have at least 2 character members in there. We'll have other spells coming from her anyway, too, which would be cool. Yeah, we might end up doing that. Stay with that.
Our duty calls.
That's Phileos. He's all good. He doesn't wear any armor. I think I have anything to kind of work with that. Can you use a? Oh, I do have a light crossbow +1. He is elven. I figured, like, no matter what, he should be able to use a bow anyway. Oh yeah, he can use a bow. Okay, that's what I thought. I was like, he's elven. They're gonna definitely give him the ability to use a bow. It's not gonna be the best, but I mean, it's good for when you're not casting spells. At least you have something. I could give him the savage bow as well too. That could also work. So at least when he's not casting his necromantic spells, he'll have something to at least hit from the thing. Good thing is you have unlimited ammo, so you don't have to worry about quivers and stuff like that. Yeah, we could do that. Give him the other. Well, hold on to that one for now, and then if the other one works. All right. Let's sell off everything else we have here that we're not using at all. Great club, the pick, the two-hander. Sword, that. That's 10,000 right there alone from all that? Hell yeah. Got armors to sell too. There we go, 11,000 back. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Got 11,000 back. I'll take that. Hell yeah. Alright, now what thing am I wearing right now? Amulet of Natural Armor. What am I doing with that? Put the freaking fist thing on. I don't know why I changed that over. I know who can use that though. Give the natural armor to.
Let us bide our time.
Oh, he has the +2 dodge already. We give that to our. That to Barrock. Maybe Garth might work out with that well. I think that might be alright. A cloak of resistance, yeah. I think there's thinking the options that shows them to look no matter what they look like, regardless of equipment and stuff like that, but that's fine. Alright, that's looking good. Back in the throne room. I'll pick up that other bow, see if Phileos can use it. What's up, Scratchy? And then we've got a troll situation to deal with. Oh, the glaive. Yeah, I was gonna hold on to that spear too. Yeah, let's see here. So if I do this with Furious, can use the Savage Bow. Nice. Okay, cool. Internet of Fantasy ones? What do you mean? I confuse it. Now, I'm curious. Let's see how much one more character would cost if we were to do another party member. Because the only thing I'm thinking about is maybe changing out the ranger to a darker ranger with a like a spider as a pet or something interesting. Oh, trolls. Fantasy ones. 12,500. Okay. Okay, so 12,500 for one more character. I might do one more. Like I said, I think we might do like maybe a dark, maybe even a dark elf, like ranger or something like that. Not Drizzt. Drizzit. Not Drizzit. Or maybe a tiefling one. Tiefling one would be kind of cool. Yeah, we could do a tiefling one. Kind of go from there. So I've got a couple things to sell first. Ooh, almost enough money to do the one last character. We'll wait till we come back after the battle with the trolls, because we'll have plenty of treasure after that. And then I think we will do the Dark Ranger to be the last character, and then after that we'll just probably have Amory or one of them running around with us. Alright, so let's change out our priest with Berlok. In the end, we might just end up running a whole party anyway, as it is. Alright, let's see. If I was to do... I mean, having another ranged person in our party right now would probably be beneficial. We only have one. So maybe keeping our ranger for now until we hire a darker ranger might be a good move. Yeah, let's do that. I think the ability of having two people that can do range would be a good call where everybody else is doing melee. Because even our Dark Priest is going to be running up with his freaking battle axe and then casting spells from afar from there. The only biggest difference we're going to have is we're going to have to be definitely supplied on potions, because our Dark Priest is not going to be healing anybody, I don't think, unless you're undead. So that is the thing. Okay. So we have some leads here. Okay, so let's do that. Yacht interest have performed us. Wait, what? We took care of that problem.
I feel tired.
We better rest then. Rock, you can't really do anything. You could. Well, you got a +4 on that. Yeah, alright. So him and I will stay up as guards. There we go. That works. He's got the +11. Sharpens their weapons, increasing their damage by 1 in the first battle within the next 12 hours. The effect extends to 1 additional battle for every 4 levels that Amory gains after reaching. Okay. Let's do that.
Amiri, you're sad. Has something happened?
The thing is, nothing happened. I didn't even fight anyone for so long. Boring.
I'm just not a fan of these side, like the people in the party. Amory's kind of cool though. I will give Amory's cool. I mean, she's like a badass barbarian who's trying to like make her way through a whole like very male intristic tribe. Spider invasion has been dealt with, but it is the last. Is it the last we'll hear? Oh yeah, okay, that's what I thought. I'm like, dude, we took care of that. The hills seem pleasant, even welcoming. No gray doom and gloom, just walking along the path and enjoying the view of all the cute little white pyramids built out of pebblestone. Or wait, was it pebblestone? Horror of horrors, what I mistook for pebbles were polished bones. All along the path, the grass was riddled with pyramids made of polished kobold remains. It got us to thinking, is it wise to follow such a grim path, the way marked by death itself? Defying all danger, we followed the path. Trying to brush our way, thoughts on who may have polished the kobold vertebrae and why we quickly moved along the path leading through the pale hills. It didn't take long for us to reach a mountain river where a big bridge crossing over it. Well, bridge may be a bit generous. It was actually just a long branch, about as thick as an arm, spanning from one bank to the other. It may have been enough for a kobold to cross, since we could see other of those small bone pyramids on the far side, but it didn't look nearly strong enough for our party to cross. Yeah, let's carefully examine the river first. We quickly discovered that the river was quite deep. I plunged my arms shoulder deep into the water and I couldn't even feel the bed. It was too fast, too. The current pulled a dried leaf off my sleeve, and it was gone from my sight in a blink. It was cold, very cold. Frankly, none of us were interested in taking a swim. Same with the branch. Branch did have one thing going for it, though. Being so thick, it happened to be quite sturdy, but that didn't make the flimsy crossing any less slippery or challenging. I will try it. I got a mobility of 19. Yeah, I think I'm good. 19, 11, and 17. I think I'm going to be able to make this. Arias was unperturbed by the thin branch and the speeding current. After a deep breath, our volunteers set forth along the precarious crossing. One step, then another, a few feet crossed with no trouble, and then I started to think that maybe things would be fine. That's when the branch jerked and started to shake. It was rolling over. With no time to think, all Arias could do was jump to the other side. Of course. Oh, the lengths will go in our efforts to keep our pride untarnished and our pants dry. One incredible jump and Arias was on the other bank. Damn right he was. He's a monk. This guy's like flipping around and stuff. Arias took a moment to catch his breath and turned his attention back to the crossing. A nearby shrub concealed an amusing kobold contraption, a crooked ladder built from the random planks and sticks. It seems the kobolds crossed the river in much the same way we had, sending their most agile companion across to fling the ladder over to the other side. One small pyramid made of polished kobold bones may be a bit spooky, but it's not unbearable. But how about thousands? We found ourselves looking over a proper kobold graveyard, each little pyramid mark of a kobold death, and that mark made out of their own remains. Real enigma, though. Wait a minute. Back up. Back up, back up, back up, back up. The real enigma, though, waited in the heart of the burial ground. The centerpiece was made of hundreds, maybe even thousands of polished bones, all put together to form the head of an enormous dragon. Imagine it. These small, nonsensical reptiles somehow managed to create a sculpture both fearsome and magnificent. Such might, and yet such frailty as well. If a single bone were to be removed from the foundation, this beautiful statue would crumble to dust. And I even spotted one such flimsy bone. Regardless, we come face to face with irrefutable proof. The kobolds, for better or worse, were changing. This news had no impact on our search for the trolls, though. The land was clearly sacred to the kobolds, and it seemed unlikely they would bring their new friends here. How would the Baron deal with the structure we found in his realm? Oh, we're keeping this thing. Baron deemed it proper to respect the kobolds. Following my advice, the Baron adjusted the dangerously loose bone in the hope of reinforcing the remarkable composition. His Grace was standing to leave when a glint from the dragon's jaw drew his attention. Carefully reaching inside, the Baron pulled out what seemed to be a dirty stone. Beneath an outer layer of clay, we found a large, finely cut emerald. Hey! You know what? I'll take this. Yeah, I'll take that. Found a large, it seemed kobold spirits decided to grant us a gift. Stowing the offering in his bag, the Baron turned and left. We dutifully followed our leader, and soon the bizarre kobold burial grounds was far behind us. Okay. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take that! Troll clearing down here. Alright, well, I guess that's where the way we want to go. Well, we can go back up this way and then south. Oh, here we go. This will. Kobold camp. That would make sense considering the kobolds are all around. You know what? Let's get these little bastards on our side if we can. Unless they immediately attack us, but see, my plan is to try to get all the monsters in this land to fall under me. See a gang of kobolds resting around the campfire. When they finally notice you, they jump up and start scuttling around, making a mess, bumping into each other, all the while muttering something in their hissing language. One kobold emerges from the swarming crowd. His scales are touch lighter than those of his companions. Upon closer inspection, he seems to be extremely old. His skin is dry and lifeless, and he clearly lost some of his scales long ago. Curious about this kobold, he seems to be calm, confident, and wise. It's the rise of the Yep, exactly. Lagus, the old kobold hisses. The rest of the kobolds immediately calm down. Greetings, he says, addressing you and sticking out his hand. By greetings. Shake the old kobold's hand, slimy and cold. He continues to stare, his eyes still, yellow and emotionless. Kobolds humans love. The old kobold says. Partook. Search. The old kobold seems to have said his piece, so he just continues to stare at you with the cold eyes. Tatsuk? What a familiar name. Tell me, do you know the story of the Soot-Scale Kobold tribe? Kobold seems not to understand a single word you're saying, but reacts to the word Soot-Scale. Soot-Scale bad, not friend. Alright, let's get this sorted out. All of the kobolds are staring at you now, no blinking or movement among them. It's starting to get uncomfortable. Well, I have more important things to do than solve your litters. Farewell. Kobolds quickly gather and leave into the woods. A lot of kobolds.
Watch your step.
Okay. I was hoping I had the option to maybe make them bow down or something, but it didn't happen.
Head on!
Alright, Darth. Chill it out now. Let's go! Like I said, swabby swashbuckler, but man, when it comes to, like, you know, fighting and everything else, aggressive as could be. Someone on the road. Bring it. We saw something that probably no one else had ever seen. Beside the blazing campfire stood a kobold who wrapped himself in a worn-out elven robe. On the far side of the clearing, 3 enormous trolls shuffled their feet, hesitating. The kobold stretched out his callous paws with an immense gravity, hissed and mumbled incomprehensibly. We could barely even guess at what all this meant. We went around the glade unnoticed, using the creek to hide. Carefully snuck closer. Let's go with the middle. The old creek turned out to be too shallow for us to creep to the campfire. The kobold screamed, waving our direction. I wanted to see what was going on. So be it. That's alright, now we're going to be able to see what Barrock can do. Alright, what do we got? Shield of Faith, Cause Fear, a Bless. Okay. Is that all we have so far, or did we not pick up anything else? Oh, here we go. Resistance, Light, Virtue, Guidance. Steve! Channel negative energy. Okay, that we definitely want. What else we got? Right, the battle rage. Yeah. We definitely want that. Okay. Have to take a look at some of his other things. Ow! Okay, that... alright, I gotta make sure he, like, kind of stands near enemies and not does that near us, because holy crap, that hit all of us. it seems like something chaotic this man would do, but still.
Out of my way!
Already has false life. Interesting. Now let's break some bones. All bouncing off his armor, that's good. Ow, sir.
Nowhere to run.
Yeah, see, that's why I want to make an evil ranger. Let's see. Get Darth in here on this one. It's near death. Double hit, the bite. Alright.
Bring it!
I don't like you!
Let's change up. There we go. Since acid is the only thing that can kill the trolls. See this monk just jumping in and fighting a troll, like full on anime style.
True.
Let's see. Double attacks there. Unfortunately missed. We'll help with this. Got the trip on it. Nice, nice, nice.
Tear them apart!
Strike for 18 damage. Beautiful. Melee weapon to deliver a cryptograph to a helpless opponent. You automatically hit and score a critical hit if the defender survives the damage. Okay.
It's no use.
Oh, I can't do that. Alright, never mind. Just stack them.
Near them.
Alright. That should kill it with the acid already put on it, hopefully. See how that goes. It's going after our barbarian. Down, lovely.
I'll grant you death.
Dead, lovely. Well, let's just keep him down.
Hear you cry.
They go down!
So with trolls, you have to actually like hit them with fire or acid. In this case, though, these things all have brands on them that fire doesn't affect them at all. So we have to basically just use acid only and stuff.
I'll split you in half.
But luckily, Furios does have an acid. Actually, a small acid cantrip that all you need is when they're dead. It literally just need 1 point of acid and done. Dead. There we go. We're not taking treasure. And some cheese. Alright, what do we got here? A monster den. Nice, got some treasure in there more than likely. And the troll clearing. Alright, well, we're gonna go ahead and first get a rest in. So everyone's full health and everybody's abilities are back up. And then we're going to... That was the... Oh, that's the Dwarven Ruins, okay. A Lady Drow Ranger? Yeah, that's what I'm kind of thinking. Or a Tiefling. I'm thinking either a female Tiefling Ranger or a Drow type deal. Or Dark Elf. I don't know in terms of Pathfinder. I think Drows are a thing. A small glade showed signs of brutal troll feasts. It was littered and gnawed with bones. The ground was furrowed with marks from the huge feet. The trees had gouges from sharp claws, and the branches had been adorned with the skulls of humans and animals, both old and new. Unfortunately, the trolls' tracks vanished outside the glade, but we could tell that the trolls used this place often. Khan's usually expressionless face turned to a disgusted grimace. You could see the pain he felt as he looked upon the remains of the trolls' victims. Finally looking away, he said, "They'll come back. We need an ambush." Having prepared our ambush, we waited. All done with the West game, I'll take it. This is the new game, yeah. Yeah, we're all done with the West game, we finished it. Good story. It was very decent. This is our new game for right now, and then probably, I think the Untold Lovecraft stories will be our next one. Trolls were really taking their time. The sun rose higher and higher, but we heard nothing from the woods but birdsong and the buzzing of insects. Kun froze, keeping his bow at the ready as he gazed into the woods. His eyes would focus every now and again on the remains hanging from the trees. His expression was one of strong determination. He would wait for the trolls, and he would kill them all. Fruitless waiting began to tire us out. Armory killed time, sharpening an already sharpened blade. As the sun set, the glade was still empty. Darkness spread across the scraps of the trolls' feast, and the grass began to fill with the dim lights of fireflies. Goon flexed his muscles, tired of the long, motionless wait. I could be wrong. Maybe waiting in vain. Give it one more. Thank you, the ranger said with a nod. That was cowardly of me. Torag teaches us not to give up. We will wait, and we will get what we waited for. Ambushes take time. We continued waiting in the hope that the trolls would show themselves eventually. It was late at night. We listened to the sounds of the forest, waiting to hear the roar of a troll at any moment. Instead, all we heard was the hooting of owls. You always mix up Pillars of Eternity, Path of Exile, and Pathfinder. Yeah, I do that, especially with Pillars of Eternity and Pathfinder. I always mix those up. It was late at night. We listened to the sounds of the forest, waiting to hear the roar of a troll at any moment. Instead, all we heard was the hooting of owls. Our muscles grew numb, and our muscles grew numb. Similar alert. Yeah, well, they're all CRPGs, yeah. Except for, what do you call it? Path of Exile, which is more of a Diablo style. We're gonna continue waiting one more time. And unfortunately, arrows buzzed through the air, but none hit the target. The animal disappeared. No trolls. No trolls! Well, we can go to the monster den. See there. Pillars of the Exiled Eternal Pathfinder. Perfect. Yep. That's the ultimate RPG right there.
I require rest.
Everybody requires rest? Really?
I need a challenge.
Before we go into the monster's den, let's do this then. Let's go rest outside of it. Oh, it's probably because we like literally sat for like a full night waiting for those trolls. Yeah, that would probably do it. Well, let's see if we have any time that we're supposed to have anything done by.
For the spot to rest.
Okay, let's see. That's the kingdom stuff. I'm not really too worried about that. Companion quest, not really too worried about that. Stolen lands, that's the other thing. Won't worry about that. Really like Hades so far, but has defeated you. Yeah, Hades is very, very fast, and it definitely will leave its thing on you. It's a good game though. I like it. I love the art style. I love the music. If anything else. Must first learn about them, find the troll lair. Okay. It is tough, yeah. If you get the right weapon combinations, it can definitely be a little easier, but it's still very, like, chaotic, if anything else. Okay, now we'll enter the monster's den. Now that we are fully rested up, don't have to worry about anything on that end. Yeah, I definitely want to make one more character. I definitely want to make the Dark Ranger style. I don't know, I might make a full party, honestly. We'll see how much money we end up getting throughout the game. They're now sitting at 12,500 for party members, then maybe doing that might not be that bad to make full party member.
Not that I care.
That's a wyvern. That's the way out. We'll just pick a sweet syrup. Sweet, sweet syrup.
We do it my way.
The one thing I have to figure out, how many can you have in your party? Basically you can see it right there. It's six party members.
I am superior!
Although our character might have a romance with the undead elf. Oh, we'll see what happens. Okay, let's go ahead and put blur on for that extra ability there, and then we will can't attack. Oh, we'll stay where we are, that's fine. Fire a couple arrows into it. Alright. Dog, get right up in his face. Ooh, I am glad I did not go up there in front. Go. We'll have Darth Garrus go in there. Racket's bones. Nice. Crack him. 12 damage. Not bad, not bad. Let's rage out. Cannot charge, but we can still run in for a hit. There we go, 19 damage. Oh, that heavy armor, man. I wonder if there's a feat I can get that can make the heavy armor not so heavy? Either that, or maybe like make it more like a barbarian style and have wear lighter armor. Let's see, what do we got here that we can use? There we go. Put a freaking like barbarian thing on me. You had a Spider Ranger drow you used in Icewind Dale 2. Aranis Silkweaver? Nice. I want to do, I also want to do Beyond Pillars of Eternity. I'd like to do Baldur's Gate 1 and Baldur's Gate 2 down the line.
Nowhere to run.
An evil playthrough at that. I've never done an evil playthrough on that game. That would be a lot of fun. Especially like old school advanced Dungeons and Dragons style stuff. And the consoles made it so like it's pretty much feels like turn-based all the way through, which is nice. Beyond Pathfinder, you mean? No, I'm gonna be doing a Pillars of Eternity playthrough as well. Oh no, I'm gonna be doing a few of these. Like YouTube is the perfect place to do these kind of games. Where people can easily watch the different like episodes and whatnot of it. Alright. Darth Garrus. Nice. Rack those bones up some more. Man, that spell is good. Oh, evil, but good. Never thought of that spell being a thing so much. They miss their 42 save, they take like full damage, and it's like just like cracks the bones inside of the. No, that's a good one.
Bring it.
I still play a Star Wars RPG like this. I mean, Knights of the Old Republic. I'm surprised you haven't. Knights of the Old Republic and Knights of the Old Republic 2. I think you can play them on Xbox too. If I remember right. I could be wrong, but I think you can. The remake's coming out down the line, which is going to be freaking awesome. I can't wait to see. Hopefully this summer they show some stuff on that, but let's see what happens. Oh, other than that one, yeah. Yeah, it would be awesome to see more. Yeah, I you know, it's surprising with how well Knights of the Old Republic did. I'm completely surprised that they did not make more games like that. Because it was like the perfect catalyst for games just like that on that level. Make your own Star Wars party, yeah. Hey, Lou! Change up your name to Brother Lou? I like it. Is this gonna affect us?
Out of my way.
I wonder if I could get him to have a charge. I don't think he can because he uses heavy armor. Oh no, I can put a charge on him. Oh, there we go. It will start charging into battle with him. I don't know, to be honest. I know that PlayStation showcased it and stuff like that, but I don't know if it's exclusive. It might be PC and PS5, but I don't know for sure. I don't know what the deal is. Let's see. I'm gonna spend a key point and do 4 attacks. Well, 2 of those attacks work, so that's good.
I aim true.
Ooh, nice shot by the ranger in the end. Let's see, we've got scale mail. Oh, maybe I'll give him the scale mail. That might actually work out better. There we go. Take some treasure back in this end.
Let's go.
Let's see how scale mail will work with him. Well, actually, he's got the charge, so...
I don't need anyone's sympathy.
Alright, calm it down, Grumpy.
How much longer, I wonder?
Oh, I need to be on my character. My character doesn't say anything because I didn't give him a voice. I'm the silent monk. Let's see. You also saw a meme that completely changed May the 4th. For now on, let us refer to this month as this is the May. That is a good one. The Dwarven Ruins. This is another one of the thing. Alright, well. I would say let's go ahead and rest first. Rest the night before we go into the ruins.
Trolls. After what they did to Ekkon's village, I could tear them apart with my teeth.
Oh, it's Ekkon's.
Torak bless you, Amiri. You know how revenge is forged.
I just don't like any of the. I want to like them, but I don't. Throughout Pathfinder, I have not liked any of the NPCs. Like, I don't know. I feel like with Baldur's Gate, like, you know, you had Minx and Boo, which was like such a classic. There were other characters that you would find that were like really cool and stuff like that. But man, it's like Pathfinder and Pillars of Eternity even had a couple people that were kind of like, oh yeah, all right. A Mass Effect in this kind of RPG, yeah, these RPGs are kind of making a comeback a little bit, which is cool. Pillars of Eternity has without a doubt become one that's brought it back, and then the Pathfinder games have done it, and then of course Baldur's Gate 3, which is next year, hopefully next year. These kind of games, well, and Divinity 1 and Divinity 2, those two games also. They brought back that turn-based style RPG thing and stuff like that. There's some companies that do games like this that do it well, but it's not for everybody. That's always the thing too. Not everybody likes the turn-based or the real-time, like pause and play style, top-down things and stuff like that. But I mean, there's so many different genres out there. You know, people like what they like. I mean, that's the thing. It's like, you know, people that love the Dark Souls style action RPGs, that type. There's these types, you know, that are like the top-down CRPGs. There's the Skyrim, you know, Outer Worlds, first-person perspective style stuff. So I mean, you've got a mix of different things. Oh, Borba! Troll who stands before you looks different from his kin. His pelt is cleaner and his stench is almost bearable. Unlike the other trolls, noticing you, he turns and slowly steps towards you. Metroidvania games, right? You know, roguelikes. Yeah, I mean, there's all types of different style. I like both. Me personally, I am a big fan of two kinds. Or I like Skyrim too and stuff like that. But but first person is kind of like it's got to be like a really, really deep, involved game for me in terms of first person stuff. Cyberpunk, Skyrim, you know, like those two. But I like CRPGs because I love the writing. I'm a big fan of the writings. If anything else, the writing, the settings, the monsters. And then I'm a big fan of the Souls-like games because I like that. The personally, I like all the creatures and the amount of builds you can do and stuff like that. Not here to talk. Arrows will speak in my stead. Grins widely, revealing a row of long, rotten, and chipped teeth. There's no menace in it. Alright. What do you want from me? The troll makes a strange growl. You're about to draw your weapons when it becomes evident that it was simply clearing his throat. I meet Borba and tell them King Hargulka and King Tartuk ask that Borba stay away from Trollbald. It's filthy, not pretty and dangerous. We invite Borba when kings allow. Tell me more about Trollbald. First city for both Troll and Kobold will be Kingdom. Troll and Kobold and Borba will do friendship. Troll no eat Borba anymore, and Borba no kill Troll and Kobold anymore. Peace. And who's Tatuk? King over all kobolds, strong, smart, kind. Fire killed trolls before. Tartuk protects trolls from fire, so now trolls forever love Tartuk and his kobolds. Argolka? King over all trolls, strong, smart, kind. Made all trolls together, made kingdom like Borba. How does Tartuk protect the trolls from fire? Jason's eyes widen and shifts back a bit. Borba cougar iron red and hot. Heat! Trolls scream and scream and scream. Adunga yoga Borba pained. And quiet, no more pain. Fire no damage and danger anymore. Troll no die from fire no more. What else can you tell me about Trollbolt? Many troll, many kobold live together, learn Borba speech, paint walls. Tartuk protects trolls from fire. Plenty food, too, plenty loot. Troll and kobold share. So the trolls aren't eating people anymore. He no eat Borba no more. King Hargulka and King Tartuk order so. Other trolls still eat Borba. They wild and dumb, soon they stop. Eat now. Horse, cow, dog, dead Borba too, sometimes long dead. Before Hargulka's order, no weed to waste food. That's enough about food. Tell me more about the Trollbold. First city for both Troll and Kobold will be Kingdom. Troll and Kobold and Borba will do friendship. Troll no eat Borba anymore, and Borba no kill Troll and Kobold anymore. Well, I've heard enough, Trollbold. Here we are. Alright. Take me to your kings, and we'll see if trolls can hold a civil conversation. I am the king of the lands your Trollbold stands on. As such, your kings and I have much to discuss. Jason frowns and blinks slowly. King said no other can enter, but he said humans have kings too. What am I to do? Fine. Hargulka's smart. He'll figure it all out. Follow me, king. You'll talk to Trollbold kings. This should be interesting. Haha! This should be interesting. Gonna talk to the kings. Dead Nation, it felt like a modern day Smash TV. I remember Dead Nation, yeah. Now, if I remember right, my first playthrough, I think we ended up murdering all of them. This time around, they're gonna be our army. A howling crowd of trolls waits by the entrance of an ancient dwarven fortress. They growl, pound the stone floor with their fists and clubs, and spit curses at you. Each sound is magnified, hammering the walls like a drum. Despite this display, however, the trolls do not attack, as if awaiting command or permission. The troll stands at ease beside the base of a huge fractured Turag statue. He's not the biggest or scariest among the other trolls, but there's an odd supremacy in his moves and his eyes, supremacy both over his kin and over you. The brand mark on his pelt is almost worn off. It pulses weakly in unison with his heartbeat.
Why brought Borba? What your orders? Get out my sight, since you already here. Welcome to Castle of Hargolka, King of Trolls. What you hope to find here, besides death, Borba?
I like his voice.
No good comes of talking with monsters. We came for their heads, not their will.
Now you need to be quiet there. I'm guessing you're Halgorka.
You guess yourself? Or you have help? No, not yourself. King Hargolka gave you a hint. Smart, Borba. So smart. Tartuk, the Kobold King, made trolls immortal. Taught us to talk with Borba. Now trolls are smarter than Borba. Stronger than Borba. Better than Borba. What you say, Borba? What you say now? When trolls are better than you.
We're gonna stare him up and down with contempt.
Borba silent. Borba ate his tongue. Such greedy Borba. Share your tongue with others, Borba. Hargolka wants a bit too. You'll not leave this place, dumb Borba. Should not have come. Hargolka needs to prepare, though. Find Hargolka later, if you can, stranger. Der Borba, der Garbanzarg!
Oh, maybe I should have talked about making peace. Hold on, I want to go back to that. Let me go back! I want to make peace! Maybe giving the content look was not the best idea. What in the hell? Oh, hell no. Oh, gods. Hey, whoa, 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 and a whoa, and a whoa, and a whoa. Okay, there we go. Autosave, please. Jesus. I was like, that's way back there. I'm like, hold on a second. They put me back when we met the bandits originally. I was like, I think that was like the first thing we did when we first came into the game. Welcome back, Luke. How you doing? I hope things are good. Alright, so let's go ahead and quick save. So that way we get it out here. Before we meet up with this troll. Okay, we're gonna go through this quick. Ba, 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 ba. Okay. Okay. Good, good, good. Take me to see the king. I can't honestly remember what I did in my first playthrough with these guys. I think I killed them. I don't know, or maybe I made peace with them. I don't know for sure. I mean, as a Lawful Evil character, I sense ally. strong ally at that.
Why brought Borba? What your order? You're surprised King Argoke is smart. Trolls were dumb and cowardly before, but not anymore. Tartuk, the Kobold King, made trolls immortal. Taught us to talk with Borba. Now trolls are smarter than Borba.
Alright, let's see what
Stronger
happens
than
here.
Borba. King Tartuk wants to make deals with Borba. King Tartuk teaches us not to eat Borba. Argoka disagrees. Borba sly. Borba not respect trolls. Want to fool trolls. Make trolls weak. Trolls will not be Borba's dogs. Argoka will conquer you. Destroy your homes. Then Argoka and Tartuk will start to make deals with you.
Oh, is that how you think it's gonna go?
Do not leave this.
Okay, so we are getting to a fight no matter what. Alright, we're gonna go kick his ass. Guess who's gonna be bending the knee to the monk? Alright.
Entertainment.
So be it.
Good, you dead.
Faster than you, just remember that.
Tear them apart!
Out of my way! I'm superior!
Alright, what do we got here? Bump, 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 bump. Alright, let's go ahead and burn them. Trying to tell me I'm gonna be bending the knee. I don't think so.
Cannot hide from me.
Don't think so. Oh, he did like a jump kick. We'll call that a jump kick. I mean, obviously animation wise didn't, but I feel like he would have like did a charge and then just a run-in jump kick type deal. So that's how I would have done it. I need acid. Helios, if you would, please.
That's what I'll do.
Once majestic, now the statue of Torag has turned into a pile of stones broken by the trolls below.
Won't be halted.
This debris blocks your way, so you'll have to look for some roundabouts. I mean, I got the mobility. I could probably jump over that. Well, they're not really giving me that choice now, are they? Alright, I guess we go up top. Kardak is near. Can you feel it? On the ground, on the grass, on these rocks, everything is soaked with his stench. Let's tell you about him. You need to be prepared. This fight will not be easy. Oh, so this is the one that killed his family and stuff. Alright. Sounds good. Sounds good. He's a rock troll. His weakness is sunlight. Oh, that's what we need, like a sun spell.
Let's go.
So, special big troll in here. Got it. Borba here! Borba want kill daddy! Why kill daddy, Borba? Rock trolls smaller than Kardag. Trolls who have just appeared seemingly from nowhere look small. Though they are only small in comparison to mature rock troll, their height equals the height of a grown man. Borba want kill daddy! Borba gurung! Borba bad! Silently raises his bow. The trolls don't run away. Instead, they stare at him with offended expressions. Want to kill us too, Borba? I wonder what that specific alignment required is. Oh, they are just kids. They haven't done anything wrong. Not kids, troll monsters. I command you to put the bow down. You better run. If I ever find out that you're attacking people, I will come back and find you. We're here to help my vengeance. All you. Let's go now. Don't want to see them anymore.
I'll go ahead.
That's the big one. I'm gonna need that. This will save his vengeance, so at least that'll make it better for that. Now again, remember, we're lawful evil. We're not chaotic evil. There's a difference here. Chaotic evil is a murderer, psychopath. They'll kill anybody, anything. Lawful evil thinks about what they're doing. So though sometimes their reasons may be even in the good state, there might be a possible reason of why they're doing it. In this case, I'm trying to save all the trolls I can, because this is going to be my personal army when the time comes.
Run them through!
Or at least those who don't oppose me.
Nowhere to run.
Those, unfortunately, who are going to oppose, well, they're not going to make it.
I don't like you!
Now, him, on the other hand, Barrock, he's chaotic evil. He's going to cut anybody down that he doesn't like. But luckily, Barrock works under me, so he only kills him when I say to go nuts. Alright, what do we got here? Let's spend a key point. Ooh, all three. Ooh, all four hit. Nice.
Let's hear you cry!
Aim true.
Now, I wonder, is this a bonus action? Standard action. Okay.
Smear them.
Let's just go for a straight out attack then. That attack hurt. The troll utters a hoarse sound and falls thunderously. Dark, sticky blood oozes from his wounds. He tries to raise his hands to defend himself, but is only able to clench his fists. He snaps his jaws in one last effort to devour you. Suddenly he goes still. Done. Iku sighs, lowering his bow. Akun. Yeah, was it Akun? Yeah. And you're not sure if he's talking about the troll's death, about his completed vengeance, or his own mental state. In the dim light, it seems that Akun's eyes lost their usual spark. Several wrinkles seem to appear over his forehead. Ranger comes closest to the defeated troll and stares at the corpse with contempt. His lips are pursed into a thin line, his fists clenched, and his knuckles are white. Without a word, Akun raises his leg and delivers a swift, great kick into the side of the rock troll. This effort must have been painful for the ranger, but not a single muscle moves in his face. His expression is a frozen mask of rage and suffering, and the pain from his hit fades in comparison. Done. Thank you, friend. Your help was priceless. From now on, your questions will be answered if you still want them. You deserve that. Quartz, 3 gold, and a belt of physical might. I need...
We do it my way. Over there!
Hello?
Got it!
Treasure!
Done!
Lots of treasure!
Follow me! Or don't.
Let's finish them quick.
Now we got kobolds to deal with, huh? Kobolds and trolls. Interesting.
Onwards!
Blood for Gorum!
Let's see what we're dealing with. Hey, Xavier!
I grant you death.
The one attack in. You know, one ability Darth does not have that I'm kind of curious about. You demoralize? That's fantastic. Turn-based? Yes. Yes, sir. Oh, there we go. Another flying kick. Let's see here. She can get up in front of them, but she's not gonna be able to do too much beyond that, so at least we'll get her there. Barrock is not gonna be able to move too far, but we could go there and cast an Unholy Bless. We'll call it Unholy Bless. No, actually, we'll move in a little further. Alright, let's move Inferios. And we should be able to get a spell off. Let's go ahead and crack some bones. Very nice. Turn-based are the best RPGs. I like turn-based because it's definitely a lot more, you can get a lot more strategy and plan out a lot more better. Especially when you're running a party of like I like action RPGs because I'm running one person, right? So when I'm running one person, I have no problem doing that because I'm focusing on that one person, doing all the moves, moving them, etc., etc. When I'm a turn-based and I've got a party of 6 people to deal with, yeah, I want turn-based or I want pause play. So I can choose my spells and everything else like that.
Cannot hide from me.
Though the combats are definitely more slower, it does make more enjoyable because you can choose your options more than anything else. But why these are going away? Yeah, very, very, very IE D&D. Gotta be a bug on that system that does that. I don't know why it does that though. Well, I can get in there and attack, so. 4 damage. Nice, nice, nice. Alright, I'll take it.
Tear them apart!
Now we can charge in. Oh, the miss. He's near death, so let's go ahead and maybe try to capitalize on that. Not dead enough, though.
Nowhere to run.
Shots with the arrow. Yeah, I could definitely see that, Lou. You like it, but depending on how good the game is. Yeah, I could definitely see that.
Out of my way.
That one's dead. Oh, nice. Alright, we'll get our 3 attacks in. Do it. Bad, not bad, not bad. Man, I'll tell you, Orias is gonna get insane come those bigger levels. Nice, the dog knocked him down. As a monk, the higher levels, they get just crazy.
I'll split you in half.
Oh, this one was not dead.
A solid plan.
Oh. Let's keep that one down.
Run them through.
Gotta get some acid weapons up in here. No, I'm gonna save that. I'm gonna save my breath weapon for now. We'll just keep him still dead on the ground until we get up a couple,
Out of my way.
There we go.
Grant you dead.
Alright, let's just skip everybody until we get back up to Furious. Perfect.
About time.
Okay, good.
Let's go.
That would give us some money. Awesome.
I need a challenge.
Yeah, I think we're still good to go in here. But it should be good. We didn't really waste any abilities or anything like that. We have 1 key point, so we should be good. What's the story like in this game? It's pretty good. You're sent out to take these stolen lands back from this Stag Lord guy, which is pretty much like the first chapter. And then there's a big overall story arc going on. This Sword Lord person has sent you out to take these lands for her benefit of making themselves free by having more provinces under them or allied with them. And then on top of that, there's like some political intrigue storyline going on. On top of that, there's an overall story of an ultimate evil that's has to do with these lands. And then you have a ton of little side quests and things like that, not to mention party member story quests and things. So it's got a little bit of mixture of everything. And then depending on how you do, I played this game a while back on PC. We played through pretty much a neutral good style playthrough. This time I'm going to an evil. I'm going back to some of my CRPG games that I really enjoyed, and I'm doing full evil playthroughs because I've never really done them before. And I wanted to get that feeling of how they were. I've heard they could be ultimately fun with full evil playthroughs, so I wanted to try some out. Like, for instance, Pillars of Eternity 1 and 2, I'd like to definitely do. Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, stuff like that. Key as well.
I just can't.
Get another key. Ammo keys.
The path is clear.
Alright, so we need keys to open that door up.
Tread lightly.
Back up here into the other side, and we'll see if we can find the key. But yeah, after Elden Ring, I played Weird West, which was giving me a very CRPG feel, and I was like, and especially my falling back into some tabletop stuff that I'm going to be doing down the line. I'm like, Distant clink is audible from somewhere beneath the floor. What this thing is doing. Some evil playthroughs aren't easy. Knights of the Old Republic on Swaddling Sand People Village, not easy, yeah. Went full on evil in Fable. I did the evil playthrough in Fable before, yeah.
We do it my way.
Yep, that was fun. I remember that. You get the horns and everything and stuff like that. You basically turned into like a demon and whatnot. It was really cool. The way they did it.
I won't be halted. Done.
Look ahead.
Nice. Oh, that's gonna bring in some good money. I think those pendants go for like 600 a piece. See a pile of mutilated bodies reaching nearly to the ceiling. The bodies used to be humans, dwarves, cows, sheep, and gods know what else. Some corpses look fresh, others have already started to decompose, filling the passage with a heavy, sickening stench. The trolls probably used this corner as a meat storage. Great to pass by, but suddenly you notice some weak movement near the edge of the pile. Having a closer look, you understand one of the corpses is not exactly a corpse yet. A bare-chested dwarf moves his lips silently, staring blindly at the ceiling. His chest has some bite marks left by a huge jaw, and he has no legs. Seem to have been bitten off at the knees. Ow. Feels wrong to finish him off. He fights death itself. This battle is his. Mercy. Yeah, finish him off. Dwarf dies quickly and quietly. You leave his body, hoping his soul will find the peace wherever it is now.
Watch your step.
Yeah, villagers hated you and were scared. Yep. Yeah, the one Fable did really well with that in terms of like choices and stuff. I always thought that was a cool thing that they did it that way.
Time to stretch me muscles.
You do a charge, right? Yeah. Get him, Darth.
Cannot hide from me.
Yeah, we'll definitely make a dark female ranger. True Evil would have just, well, no. There's a difference here, though. You have to think of the different alignment of evil, though. There are different alignments of evil when it comes down to it. There's Lawful Evil, which we are playing, which technically, yes, we are evil, but our evil is about ultimate power. We don't really care about the other things. However, we still have a moral compass when it comes to certain things like watching someone suffer and everything like that. They're not our enemy. That had nothing to do with us. We don't care. Now, if we were chaotic evil, we've just been like, whatever. So there's a different when it comes down to it. See, the true evil stuff will be the things that totally affect us in our kingdom as it comes down to, and the power of our monk here. Those will be the choices we'll make that will be ultimately evil. Beyond that, when it comes to just murdering someone just to murder them or whatever the case may be, you know, that's a chaotic evil. That's more what Barak is. But he works under me, so I unleash it when I feel like unleashing him. You have to think more of in a role-playing perspective. Playing pure evil, you think of any villain that would just be like, stuff like that. But then you got to think about the morals of certain villains. There are certain villains that still will do things that technically are good, but there's a whole piece of the pawn situation. Everybody to them is just a pawn in their big game. So in the same role of things, they might still do stuff that you're like, oh, well, maybe they're not that evil. But then in the ultimate, when they show their ultimate true colors when the time comes, then you're like, holy shit, they're evil as could be. They did all this because of that, you know. An evil person could let an entire party of like friends and stuff of them live, but then ultimately when it comes to that final thing that happens when like Cthulhu's standing in front of you and says, I need sacrifices, here they are, I let them all stay alive so you can have them now. So you have to think kind of the bigger picture. And in our case, role-playing as Lawful Evil, I'm always thinking of the bigger picture. Like right now, I'm trying to save as many trolls as I can because these are going to ultimately be my army later down the line. If they'll bend the knee. If they don't bend the knee, well, then there you go. Yes, much more a Palpatine than a Grievous. Exactly. That's the best way to look at it. So where some choices we might make, it might be like, man, he doesn't really seem like he's that evil. Oh, no. Trust me, there's a bigger plan down the line when the time comes. Because I already know, I mean, I played through this game anyway, so I already know some of the choices at the end, and I already know a major choice in the back of my mind right now that I'm like, oh, I am going to so choose that. Which is going to do something very, very dramatic at the end of the game. So I'm already prepared for that coming down the line, but I'm going to work my way to it first. And of course, anything that blatantly attacks us, well, we're going to defend ourselves, so... Oh, it's definitely that. It is 100% that freaking armor that's making him slow when he goes to attack something. I'll just use magic missile for now. There we go.
Nowhere to run.
Palpatine played the long game, even sacrificing his own apprentice Dooku for more powerful. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, Palpatine is like one of the best examples of like an evil person that actually did good deeds somewhat along the way. Just to basically conceal his true plan when it came down to it.
Bring it.
Palpatine is 100% lawful evil when it comes down to it. He used the laws. He completely made some choices that technically would have been looked at as good, but then in the end, it was all part of the big major plan that he had. It was completely a chess game, 100%. Those are ultimately, well, when it comes down to it, there are definitely two types of evil you want to look out for. Chaotic, you just never know what they're going to do. Joker, for instance, right? Like, Joker is the ultimate chaotic evil. You never know what the hell his plan is. So it's almost like a fear situation of you don't know what he's going to do next. Where, ultimately, someone who's lawful evil, that's the one you really got to watch out for, because you never know what their ultimate main goal is in the end. And what they'll do to achieve it. I need a big acid splash when it comes down to it. Oh, you know what I could... Actually, I know exactly what I can do. I was going to say, I have... Can I cast? There we go. Okay. I was like, I know I could cast. Going to... Alright, let's see here. Do we have some? Oh, we got a scroll of acid arrow. Yeah, I could use those. Also, I know we've got... Yeah, here we go. There we go. Now we just gotta wait for... I'll wait for Furios to come back up. Oh, that's not Furious, that's Barak. Oh, are you kidding me? Well, keep it down if anything else.
Tear them apart.
There we go. All right. Ish. Took a moment there.
Got it.
Oh, Darth.
Done.
Yep.
The beginning of the hunt.
Well, we've been seen. More dogs. More dogs. Oh, more than dogs this time. Alright.
Out of my way.
Yeah, let's start moving them in.
True.
You know what game I'm looking forward to that's coming to console? Is the new one, the King Arthur game that just came out. That's on PC. That's also a game where you can play as good or evil as well, which is cool. And you play as Mordred. You're actually, the storyline is really cool. It's like some dark forces took over. Arthur didn't make it to Avalon. He ended up becoming some like undead knight or king. And you play as Mordred, who's been brought back to now go and hunt down Arthur again, or the fight, the fight Arthur. And then you can either redeem yourself through the way, or you can still be as evil as you were, which is really cool. And then you pick up the different Knights of the Round Table as well, who will side with you and then either fall down the evil path or fall down the righteous path or whatnot. It's really cool though. It's also turn-based as well. Yeah, we'll go fight this one on the side. I think she's gonna end up raging soon anyway. Can I get to that one? No. Start making my way in though. Can I do an unholy bless? It's a bless, but I'm calling it unholy bless because, well, we are playing an evil cleric. Just let me have my fantasy. Unfortunately, the game's not giving it to me. Give me a goddamn undead, like, Oathbreaker Paladin type deal would have been great. But then again, this is Pathfinder, so I can, it's different on that. You have to mod it to get that kind of stuff. 3 attacks. Keep working on him. Now I can charge. Nice, nice. Missed everything. One down. Boom! The bite attack just bit into that fangs just coming out. I love that my monk has the 3 attacks. Because we took the tiefling and we took the motherless as his other half, it gives him a bite attack. So he does like the 2 punches, or the punch or the kick, and for Fury of Blows, and then on top of it, he gets a free bite attack as well. One glorious monk. I can't wait to see him get up into the higher levels too. The kind of stuff he's going to be able to do is going to be insane. Oh, and we take on the we have taken on a specialty of being part of the the draconian legacy of monks. So they're basically taught via like abilities of dragons and stuff. So like right now he can actually like spew fire as well from his mouth and things.
Cannot hide from me.
And I really did make him into a Palpatine, didn't I? Now thinking about it. Except more of a very monkish style Palpatine, I guess. Alright, we still got the 2 troll hounds to kill. We don't have a wand of acid. Oh, we do! Wait a minute. Hold up here. Do have a wand of acid arrow. Not that I'm going to be able to use it right now on this turn, but actually I should get that to somebody else, but well, maybe after the thing. Let's just keep the troll hounds down for now.
Let's hear you cry.
It's the only problem is the troll hounds and the trolls themselves can only be like killed with fire or acid. So it's like I have to have characters that are using fire or acid. And the only person that has that is pretty much Furios. So we have to like skip everybody's turn until we get the Furios to be able to kill something with acid. Luckily, not all creatures have this effect though. It's just these trolls in this storyline piece right now. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. What'd you roll, a 1? There we go. Thank you. Okay, let's do something about this.
I shall not fail. Let us bide our time. The road awaits.
Where's that wall? Take that. Take that off. Let's see, do we have any scrolls of fireball, acid arrow? Yeah, we'll put that on.
Everyone counts on me.
Yeah, I think Darth has the ability to use magical items, so let's go ahead and give that. Should, in theory, be able to use that wand, I think. Maybe not.
I'm losing my temper.
Calm it down now. Calm it down now, Darth. Calm it down. Guess we'll just give him a bunch of acid flasks that we can just throw, and some alchemist fire.
Battles await.
Let's see, can anybody else use... I don't think Barrock can.
Don't need anyone's sympathy.
Barrock use a wand? Cure light wounds. Oh, that's good to have anyway. What else we got? Yeah, only our wizard can do it then. Alright. Scroll of Doom!
I appreciate privacy.
We should prepare.
Alright, well. And Phelios it is. I mean, not that I really need to worry about it, so I'll just give him the wand anyway.
I shall not fail.
That's what I'll do.
I just can't.
Yeah, let's quick save. Head further in. Abracadabra, I know.
Help you!
I got an idea. Don't think I could use this one. No, I can't equip that. Okay. Gonna say, cast Fireball. Not gonna happen. I already used my blur for the day, so I can't use that. Use the wizard wand full blast. I don't want to use it just yet because he has acid and stuff, unless I need to use it like something happens and stuff like that. Luckily, he has an acid thing anyway. I'm gonna hold, or I'm gonna stay there. Okay, he can fire from afar. So
Nowhere to run.
what I kind of want to do is I want to throw a fireball right behind all of them.
I'll split you in half.
Except that's not going to affect him in any way whatsoever, but that's okay. At least maybe get rid of the hounds.
Tear them apart!
Sometimes I know what I'm doing. Not all the time. Oh, I will say, if you do play this, by the way, I would probably mess around with the difficulties, so you can actually do that, by the way, here in the settings. And I would probably put it near normal, easy style and whatnot, unless you really want the challenging stuff. But this game is known to cheat when it rolls a little bit from what I've heard in the past. I don't know if that's been cleaned up, but yeah, it has been a thing. That's why our enemy stat adjustments and our enemy difficulty is down to like weak and stuff. Because again, we're just playing for the storyline and the enjoyment anyway. So, but with this game especially, because it does go under the old like the Pathfinder rules and whatnot, it does. It's the one biggest complaint I remember when this game first came out was like misses were just on your side of the hero side or whatever, or the party side. Misses were like a continuous thing that really frustrated some people.
Die!
Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're going to go into our... Wait. We're gonna grab ourselves a fireball. Head and Place that right there so it hits everybody except us. Boom! That'll work. Him down. Nice, nice, nice. Get a Rice in there for a couple hits.
I aim true.
Takes care of him. He was already on fire, so that's perfect.
Out of my way!
Get Baradok in there for another hit.
The path is clear.
Right. Looking good, looking good.
Done!
That treasure. Commander's Journal, first half. This tome is made of a high-quality parchment and bound in good leather, but it's torn apart and stained with mud. Most of its pages are missing. There is an inscription on the inner part of the cover written by a steady hand. This journal belongs to Rudvig Lenbuk, the fourth commandment of the Bronze Shield Fortress. Let's see if we can find something good. Let this post. Blah, 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 blah. Lots of cards on the road. Da, 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 da. Always got to get to like the last thing. Disturbing news from Russland. Hordes of barbarians plunder its lands. The sword lords beg for help. No one is able to give them. We scarcely have enough resources to keep garrisons at the fortress. If Russland falls, what happens to the trade? Who in the world will need the shield road? And the rest of the pages are missing. I feel like diaries, you always do that. Just go to like the last page. That's pretty much going to tell you where the person either died or where something happened on that regards. It's like, that's how you know. How'd they meet their end? Oh, well, look at the last page. It'll basically tell you. Oh, open the door right to a dog.
Out of my way!
Get him, Darth. Or don't. You know, you can do that too. We're gonna need another fireball in here when you get a chance, please. Oh, we caught by surprise because we opened the door and they were ready. Oh. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky ones, them.
I got you dead.
They go down!
Oh, shoot.
Run them through!
That's alright, we got the door covered pretty good. Down, nice. Alright, Philios, let's see what we got here. Magic missiles, scroll of acid arrow. What else we got in there? We got another fireball? We got another fireball. Anything else that's fire? Shocking grass. Magic missiles. Divine favor. Raise the dead. Oh, that's more for bringing a member back up. Corrosive touch. Brave Enfeeblement, True Strike, Protection from Evil, Curious Wounds. Yeah, I guess use the level 3 Fireball. Yeah, that's fine.
I don't like you!
The feeling's mutual.
Hide from me.
And now here comes the regular troll. Yeah, get in there. Give him a kick. Give him a kick to the chest.
Let's hear you cry.
Alright, for the kill. Alright, I need to move you up. There's good. Then let's hit him with an acid splash.
Agreed.
We've dealt better ones.
Well, we're not being very silent here, are we? Then again, we got a metal priest with us. I mean, how silent are we really going to get when it comes down to it? Let's think about this for a second.
Nowhere to run.
Yeah, these hounds are in abundance. The good thing is the Acid Splash is like kind of a cantrip, so it's like it does like nothing. I mean, like you can basically as a sorcerer you can just keep casting it over and over and over and over again, which is great because we need that for destroying our enemies.
Bring it.
Like that. Fortunately, though, with him wearing that heavy armor, though, unless I gotta get an ability that maybe I'll set out for movement. Like the slowest in our Barak is the slowest in our party.
Die!
But in the end, he will be able to take the most hits because of wearing freaking full heavy armor and everything like that. So there is that too.
A troop.
Later, when it really counts against a very big enemy, it's going to be a key thing. Grab the pelts. Okay. Save.
Not that I care.
Cut them to pieces!
You know, the idea was to save a bunch of these to use them as our army, but we're just murdering them all. But then again, we're defending ourselves, so there's nothing we can really do about it, unfortunately.
I grant you death.
Knock him down. Getting tired of these trolls!
Look at me, Gorum!
This one's got a name. Interesting. Oh! Gotta miss with that one.
Out of my way! Smear them.
Get in there, blood drinker.
Cannot hide from me. No strike wasted.
That one's dead.
Tear them apart!
God dang it! Come on, Philios. God damn! It's a super them. Alright, use the acid flask.
Spell's not working like that.
There we go. Yeah, we did it after a few hits. Jesus. Alright, we're still doing pretty good. I do gotta top it off with a little bit of some healing potions, though. There we go, that's good. Little bit of hits here. Too vital yet. Next floor we go. Let's see what awaits us.
Onwards!
Dogs.
Enemy near.
Run them through!
Get him, Darth. There you go. 25 damage. Woo. First attack, man.
Nowhere to run.
First attack from rogues, always the worst. Boom, yeah, do it. Get in there, blood drinker.
They go down!
Thank you, Furios. Perfect. Sweet and to the point. Ooh, nice. Masterwork short sword. That would give us 100 gold. We'll grab that up. Get some of that troll hide to sell. Quick save before we go into the doorway. You see a troll who looks familiar. He was the one who greeted you at the lair's entrance. You believe his name was Jazan. He and some other trolls are surrounded by the gang of kobolds. Noticing you, Jazan turns and bares his teeth. Borba came already. You like killing troll and kobold, Borba? Now Jazan kill you. Let's see. Now that's power from me. You brought me before your king, and you saw how it turned out. I wished to broker peace, but your king preferred war. Jazan lowers his eyes. After a few moments of silence, he shakes his head. King Horgoka gave Jazan hope that Borba and Troll could live in peace. Now King Horgoka took that hope away. Trollball dies now, by your hand, but not your fault. Jazan, sorry. Troll looks to his kin. Call Jazan coward, call him traitor. It means nothing now. Jazan will not fight. Jazan turns his back on you and leaves along the stone corridor. Silence is broken by the shrill voice of some kobold. Jazan the Deserter! Ansic War! Withered kobold clad in stained rug steps forward. Men's Tartuk! Men's Tartuk kobolds! Peace! Men's deaths! Listen, I mean, you could all just bow down to me and then you all would have lived, but in this case, you had to do it this way, so now I've got to murder all of you. You had the choices. Your king declared war. I would have gladly took him to bend the knee. But no, he didn't want it. Nope. Nope. So now, it's death. Dragon Shaman, he's gonna go. Two Dragon, Spark Shaman and a Dragon Shaman. Okay, the Shamans have got to go first. Blades I'm not too worried about. Alright, that Shaman's already hurt. Let's go ahead and rack his body up. 7 damage, okay, he's badly injured, that's good. Darth can make it in front of them. He can't attack them, but he can make it in front. However, if we charge... There we go. That's a rogue coming in to kill somebody. Where's the other one? Where's the other one? Can't get to him, but I can get to this one. Oh, there's one in the back here just chilling, huh? Okay, okay. Now they're coming in. This is what we wanted. We wanted a fight. Gotta fight now. Jeez. Oh, that archer's down. She just literally chopped his head right off. Throwing rocks. That one left for an attack of opportunity. Bad for him.
Glad you dead.
Allow me. Nice. 24 damage, murdered the shaman. Just cracked all his bones in his body. One little snap. Snap with the hand.
Let's hear you cry.
Let's see here. Oh, we've got 2 enemies in front of us. Yeah, let's just keep.
Split you in half.
Bring it!
It's a good thing that Darth has a lot of dodging because he's throwing rocks at him left and right.
Cannot hide from me.
Alright, getting tired of this one. There we go, magic missile. Get into the thick of it a little more. Darth's like, I've had it up to here with this troll. Really has. Yeah, that one's badly injured. That one has not taken any hits yet. Oh, missed by the blood drinker. See, that's exactly what I was talking about right there. Clinked right off his armor.
Tear them apart!
Fortunately, clinked off his armor. Knocked him down. Nice, nice, nice. We'll move in a little bit. Oh, actually, you know what?
Nowhere to run.
There we go. Let's strike that one with a magic missile.
Out of my way!
Bloody, near death, but not there yet. Anybody else near us? Oh, this guy's still, yeah. Oh, he's down. The blood drinker just carved like through the back of him with his axe. Excellent, excellent.
They go down!
That one just got chopped in half. Yeah, keep biting on him. Nibble on him. Yeah, give him a bite. Give him a bite!
True.
Go ahead and take care of this one. There we go. Can't charge to him, unfortunately. Well, might just kind of start making his way to him. Oh, here we go. Flying jump kick. Hey! Well, damage. There we go. That's nice. I'll take that. Oh, there we go. Let's charge right into him. Strike with the freaking ginormous sword. Beautiful. Start moving in. Let's get that acid splash out. Ah! Let's keep him down. Perfect. Ooh! I see that, baby.
Level up, level up. You just leveled up.
Alright, let's grab up some stuff here. What do we got? Short bow for 8 gold. Masterwork light crossbow for 100 gold. Okay, we'll take that. Yeah, yeah. 8 coins. Alright, we'll take the treasure. Another masterwork, which will sell for 100. Hey, these add up. Oh, let's level up. Points to spend. Yeah, let's do that. Ba ba da ba. Head now to another live. I promised a friend you'd be there. All good. Second here, I just got a message I need to reply back to. Let's see here, and then one of perception. For perception is the key. All right, we get something new here. What do we got? Scale fist bonus is we can go dragon's ferocity. You attack with the strength of a dragon. Your telling blows striking fear into your enemies. When using dragon style, increase your strength bonus on unarmed strike damage rolls by an additional 1/2 your strength bonus to a total of double your strength bonus on the first attack. Ooh. Ooh. That's pretty nice. You call upon the spirit of dragonkind, gaining greater resilience, mobility, and fierceness from the blessing of these great beings. While using this style, you gain a +2 bonus on saving throws against sleep effects, paralysis effects, and stunning effects. Further, you add a 1.5 times your strength bonus on a damage roll for your first unarmed strike given the round. Oh wait, I can take this without having the dragon thing? Oh, cool. Well, let's go with the ferocity then. I get another key power. Monk with this key power can spend 2 points from this key pool as a standard action to blast his enemies with a searing beam of fire. The monk may fire 1 ray plus 1 additional ray for every 4 levels. Okay. Spend 1 point of key pools. A swift action grant himself a sudden burst of speed or true strike. Pretty much we get a +20 bonus on our chance to... Ooh. I'm gonna take the true strike. Nice. Alright. Amory went up a level. So let's get her set up here. Totem. Yeah, I like the... What's the reckless stance? Now let's go with the beast totem. Then a con. Balls, I'm trying to level you up, sir. Where else did we spend that? Did you spend it anywhere? Oh, mobility. When making a full attack with a bow, your first attack fires 2 arrows. If the attack hits, both arrows hit apply precision. Ooh, that's nice, yeah. Well, like I said, we'll change that up anyway to a more dark ranger style when the time comes. But for now, it works. Secret door and a bunch of treasure. Oh, Jesus Christ, it's a mimic! Oh, it's the worst thing that could ever happen. They're magic missiles.
I grant you death.
Kill it, kill it, kill it! Gods, kill it quick!
Bring it.
Okay. It was a lesser mimic, it wasn't that bad.
You follow.
The worst thing that could have happened, freaking mimic. I haven't seen one of those in the game before. Oh man.
We do it my way.
Ancient ruins carved in the stone, gleaming with a bluish light, deep scratch. Oh, these are the. Oh, I wonder if these are the. What do you call it? Ancient ruins carved in the deep stone, gleaming with a bluish light. Deep scratches marred its surface and partially covered in mud. The trolls seem to have made quite an effort to get rid of it. Besides this room are the outlines of 2 other ruins barely visible, almost destroyed by the ravages of trolls in time.
This road we share.
I'm wondering if these happen to do with the things that we can, like, turn.
I'll pay attention. A waste of my time.
Have a key? Have no key.
About time.
We have no keys! How long we been going for? 4 hours? Yeah, I think now's a good time. We'll come back to it tomorrow and we'll do the part 2. We'll have a longer stream tomorrow anyway because it'll be Monday. But this is good because I gotta have some dinner and stuff and then get ready to go to work in a little bit. So this will be a good place to save it. But thank you everybody for coming and hanging out. I do appreciate it. We'll continue more of our evil monk playthrough tomorrow. And we'll continue through this troll-infested Dwarven Ruins and see where we can get ourselves going here. I like that I'm starting to take on a DM aspect of it too, like when attack hits and I'm like, oh yeah, he sliced right through him. Expect that more often, I think, with these turn-based stuff. I might start taking on more of a DM role and explaining what happened just to give an imagination to it. Especially for anybody who might be lurking and just listening. So yeah, I think that will be enjoyable per se. So yeah, anyway, have yourselves a great one. Be safe, be just. I'll see you tomorrow, and beyond that, huzzah. Talk to you guys later.